Good. Good. That's right, Green. That's right. I'm gonna add it to the mod. But guess what, dude? I'm gonna, like, remake it from scratch now that I know how to make it work good. Which is very cool. Very, very cool, in fact. I hate ads when first entering the streams. Well, SCP, good news, I don't run ads on the middle of my streams at all. I can't stop YouTube from putting them at the beginning, but I can tell them no in the middle, because I don't want you guys getting disconnected. And maybe I'm in the middle of something cool, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, here's an ad for how to clean your coochie. It's like, oh, cool, dude. Thanks. That's awesome. But welcome, guys. It's good to have you here. I did a lot, man. I did a lot. How can I do Ultimate Forge multiplayer? Go check out the Discord server. We have people who play Permafrost, Huge Grass, Ultimate Forge, all over the place. Some people like to make maps, some people like to play them. I don't know how many people are in today. This whole weekend, there's been a ton of people playing Permafrost. There's actually a lobby of 8 people open right now. They're on Ultimate Forge. At least one of them streaming Ultimate Forge in the Discord server in that lobby of 8 people in Customs 1. Yeah, we on Rejected Shotgun server? Yeah, dude. Did you get any help with No, unfortunately the edging got no help with it. You know, I tried for hours and hours and hours, but no help. Unfortunately, the edge of the spire barrier will forever be a hard edge. Incomplete. An unfinished edge, if you will. Okay, guys, I came up with some banger ideas. I really did come up with some banger ideas last night, this morning, and I worked a lot on the visuals of the map as well, and I'm kind of excited to show y'all. Now, I'm going to be honest, most of the visuals I'm going to end up showing you here is going to look really subtle to you guys, but for me, it's a big deal because I know every single tiny detail that's gone into this map. Every material. Do I plan on updating Huge Grass and El Dorito in the future? I would like to. The reason I haven't updated it sooner is because I started adding more features to the map, and El Dorito kind of crashes once you add too much to a map, because it's built on like an older 32-bit version of the game, if that makes any sense. I don't know how familiar with you. Basically, the whole game is limited to like a couple gigabytes of RAM, so as I started shoving more content into Huge Grass, it kind of overloaded the amount of memory that's able to load at one time. So the only version of Huge Grass that still works on El Dorito is an older version that I ported over quite a while back. Somebody was smart enough to actually save that version, and that's the one people seem to be playing. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get the current version of Huge Grass on El Dorito. I think I'd probably have to scale it down a bit. We play Ultimate Forge with you? Go check it out in the Discord. Go pester people. We got a custom games channel and stuff. There's some people forging on Ultimate Forge right now. I can see them screen sharing. Yeah, I think they're loading up a lobby on an Ultimate Forge game type on the Forge World canvas. So I'd recommend go and check that out. Don't do it. Oh, I'm going to do it, Green. Because it's going to look so cool, and it's going to be so awesome. And you know what? Players are going to have the ability to glass the entire enemy team if they want to. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. And you know what? Just for you, Green, I'll disable the EMP. I will disable the EMP. Hopefully it's possible in the future and El Dorito gets updated. Hey, have a good one. I appreciate it, SCP. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I know there was some talk about like increasing the limits of what Eldorado can handle, but it's very tough to do, from my understanding. It's beyond me, frankly, but yeah. Orinox is midnight. Valid. Valid. All right, guys. Let us begin. This is gorgeous Halo 2 soundtrack plays. You know, let's jam to some Covenant Dance, dude. Oh, this is it right here. This is it. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back, guys. It's good to have you here. I missed you, and I hope you're doing well. Behind me, you might see this beautiful, shiny gold spire. My God, look at those materials. Oh, it's so gorgeous. You know, Microsoft Store version, Permafrost. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how mods work on the Microsoft Store version. I just upload them to Steam, and people click a button and they have it. I don't even know how to do it for Microsoft Store, but I guess I could try. Now, there's a couple things I want to point out, though, real quick. If you look above me, the spire, I gave it a little bit of love. The spire shield, if you have eyeballs and you've been paying close attention to the spire shield, I upgraded it, and I think it looks way nicer. The spire itself, also upgraded it. The entire map, re-light baked it, and I added new stuff to the map. It's pretty cool. You can see what the spire looks like right now. I made sure to accentuate those very cool lines that we got going. Those little textures there. We got the little blast coming down the shield. I think it looks a lot cleaner. You can actually see it like way clearer, especially from the inside. Like, I really revamped the entire spire dome material. Made sure it looked as good as possible. But not just the dome. You might notice these really shiny gold bits that before were kind of dull and uninteresting. Looks incredible compared to what it was. It's definitely an improvement. I don't suspect most people will really notice the difference, but I definitely notice it. I feel like it looks a lot more contrasty. You can really see the pulse in the gigantic, like the big texture animation. I feel like it shows up a lot clearer and it looks a lot cooler. I also feel like it fits with Halo 3 a lot more. It kind of reminds me of whatever the big shields were on the mission, the Covenant. You know, big arc shields covering the core and truth or whatever the hell was going on there. I was tweaking a lot of the materials on the spire. We got these nice shiny glass gold materials, which look pretty good. I made the lights a little brighter in here. What else? We got like the gold on the walls a little shinier. I made sure that every single one of these little bits, like the glows are more intense. A lot of the trims got lights activated on them, which really I think kind of brings the whole thing up a little bit. Ah! The song is piercing my ears. Let's play some Halo 2 music. Yeah, so I basically like made the little glowy bits right there and down here, enhanced all the glowiness all over the place, including all the way up here. And as you can see, the spire just feels a lot like more glowy and bloomy, which I really like. I fixed a lot of materials too, man. There was a lot of really ugly materials up here, and it's not perfect yet. There's still stuff I would definitely want to tweak. But I was doing that. Oh, I was adding some effects just before stream to the gravity lifts. You know, that kind of little detailing is kind of where my head is at right now. I want to make sure stuff like that works, and I even added like sounds and stuff to it. I want to add a lot of sounds to the map to make it feel like everything's kind of got a place here. So, you know, gravity lift sounds, gravity lift effects. I only have one place down right now, but I'll add, you know, more over there and all that good stuff. What else did we do? What else did I do? There's definitely a lot more I did. We got this. I think like the console looks a lot better. I added a little console noise for the this little guy right here. The materials and textures, dude, got a seriously big upgrade. They look way less terrible and janky. I was really experimenting with them a lot, and I think this whole area looks so much better. It's little details most people aren't going to notice, but I do think it makes the mod feel a bit more polished and professional. And I'm hoping that maybe, just maybe, people won't notice that this is not actually a part of the map and that the spire is actually an object that I placed down in the editor. I also, look at that, high quality shadow over there. My God, I upped the amount of lights and shadows and the quality of everything on the map substantially. So when you actually come down here and look at stuff like this, it's kind of subtle, but you can see there's actually a shadow now emitting from this very cool little crate, which wasn't happening before because the map's shadows were getting totally overloaded by giant objects like the spire. But I upped the amount that Halo 3 is able to push, and now we get lots more shadows and we get lots more lights, which is not a huge deal, but it definitely ups the graphical fidelity of the map just a little bit. Man, I really think the new spire effects look so cool, dude. I really like it. The spire got a pretty big glow up on the dome, to be honest. Like I said, I don't think most of you guys are going to notice the differences, but I really edited every single detail about the spire dome shield and rebuilt it all. I do think it looks a lot better now. It looks really cool to see, especially from the inside of the spire. Just like watching that whole bit go down is so satisfying now. Check stream chat. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. How would the Strato Sentinels Showa? What? Let's see, what else? What else? Well, I re-light baked the map. I finally fixed that one bug that was preventing this little guy from opening up over here. So now Red Team finally has their secondary vehicle spawner working. Before, at least on the current version on the workshop, this thing just doesn't open due to a little bug. Oh, I redid all the materials for the Covenant purpley bits all around here from these new objects again, because they were kind of off and their color was weird. It was most obvious when you would go over to the side base or to the main base over here, and you would compare any of the purpley colors of the spire or the side bases. This thing was super bright and totally off tone. And I redid the entire material setup for all of those, and I think it looks a lot cleaner. A lot cleaner. So that's nice. What else? We got all of the lights rebaked, and honestly it looks about the same, but there's more of a blue glow to this area because these lights are now blasting light in all directions. We got a nice darker purple iridescent to this that I think matches a little bit nicer. And I added bridges. I added some bridges. Oh, I also added these Covenant watchtowers, which are kind of nice, but I added these bridges, which is kind of the biggest deal, because now here at the top of the ravine, there's a human-sized bridge that you can just kind of go across. How neat is that? If you want to get across, I haven't used the little bridge, you can just take this little bridge here. Not a ton of space, so you probably won't want to drive like a giant vehicle, but it could be like a sneaky route that you could take if you really wanted to. But more importantly is this bridge up here, which this one right here is where something big is going to happen. This little platform here is going to house the Light of Judgement, the weapon that summons a full-on glassing beam impact wherever you want. It's pretty sick. I don't know how to fix my game crashing when AI ride my Pelican. I used to have that as a bug in Ultimate Forge. I thought I fixed it, but that's probably just a bug with the mod. That's on me, I guess. Thought I fixed that ages ago. But yeah, we got it in. The bridge looks pretty good. I relight baked the map. I like the little bridges. They're kind of cool. They add a little bit of extra oomph to the ravine. It's kind of nice. You know, being on foot's not as bad anymore. So that's nice. I might actually move this rock. I think let me see. Can a player traverse this? Let's say you're right here, right? You're on the red side of the map, and you want to use that bridge to get across. I think you'd probably want to use that one sooner, because it's kind of an asymmetrical bridge. But, like, theoretically, you could walk around the rock, come over here into this little divot. Can I walk up here? You can jump up here for sure. Walk this way. Okay, I mean, I wouldn't use this route, but it is technically walkable. I still wish the Scarab could be added. I mean, a Scarab vehicle can be added, just not an AI one. Trust me, I tried, man. I would love nothing more than to have a badass AI Scarab that just comes through and rips things up. It would be a lot easier and a lot more balanced to have an AI Scarab than a player-controlled Scarab, because players can take that thing anywhere. Right, anyway, though, I think the domes look sick. I especially think the dome looks really good on the blue side of the map because of all the shadowing. You can really see it pop, and that's, you know, that's pretty freaking neat, dude. You know, you got the little blue glow coming off of it all the way around the edge here. Pretty cool. Wait, why can't you? Remember that we tested it, and you were, like, being all wienery about it, and you were like, oh, it doesn't work, thank God, because it wouldn't synchronize right. Oh yeah, this is a small detail, but I noticed the textures that I was using for the Spire shield were really, really blurry and low quality. So I re-imported them in like super HD quality, and now the Spire is like so smooth, it's not pixelated at all. It looks awesome. So yeah, now our Spire shield isn't pixely and blurry anymore. Big, large. I don't know if I did much more. No, that's a lie. I did do a lot more. I was tweaking so many details on the map, man. Absolutely insane amounts. And I think it paid off. It was a lot of just detailing work. I was adding sounds and effects and stuff. In fact, while I'm here, I want to quickly add in the remaining 2 gravity lifts just while I have it on my mind. So that would be this guy right here. Go into the gravity lift, look straight down, place it down. Set its position to like 40 maybe. Oh, that's the rotation. Oops.
Incredible. Awesome work. Start again.
Thank you, Gyarados, for the 2. I appreciate it. Boo? Wait, boo? There we go, I'm a human being. Thank you for the 2 Gyarados, though. I appreciate it, for real. You know, I guess I have to start again. You asked, so what kind of streamer would I be if I didn't oblige? I'll just restart the whole mod. But yeah, little details like this are kind of where I'm focusing on right now, because stuff like the Spire really ought to... really ought to be good looking. You know, now that I think about it, maybe I should just, instead of doing an effect scenery, just spawn this as an effect on the actual top of the Spire itself. I'm confused why I'm doing it this way now that I'm actually just doing it. Then I'll have to use scripts to delete them. That could theoretically break down, which isn't ideal. Well, I'll keep it like this for now. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Did I fix the Spire collision models? Not fully, but they're better. Beer, thank you for the 7 months, man! Good to see you, dude. I hope you know your anti-air wraith has been absolutely awesome in-game, man. It has been so sick. I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy you're here. But yeah, I've been working on a lot of these little details, and it's making me a little bit happy. You can hear the little grav lifts. I want to add lots of just little sounds and effects and ambience that sells everyone on the entirety of the map. I think that would be awesome. That would be so awesome. Spire Shield, you know, has a sound now. And my god, look at the reflections. I rebaked all the cube maps as well, so it feels a lot nicer here. Big fan, big fan. I might add some more cube maps too, but oh, it's good. Glad to hear you love it. It's becoming useful. Yeah, it's awesome. Having the turrets on it makes people want me to add the coaxial turret back to the Scorpion. Dude, what a beautiful view, man. What a beautiful view.
Alert. Red Team's Spire Shield has been disabled.
And as you can see, new materials. Look at that gold shine, man. Look at that. Brand new materials for the glassy windows and stuff. All over the place. I've just been spamming out new materials and things. I really like it. Feels good, man. Feels good. Now, I think what I'll do actually is on the Spire, I'm going to make these attached effects rather than effects that I place down manually, because as much as I do want to place them down manually, I suspect it'll be more complicated, and there's a small, teensy tiny chance that the game won't actually delete them correctly, so... Oh, I gotta do that. If chickens are technically dinosaurs, then does that mean we eat little dino sandwiches? Yes, it does. Yes, it does, because we are the most dangerous animal on this planet. We eat the dinosaurs. Well, what's left of them. Man, is it cool to look at the new Spire effects. It's probably so unnoticeable to you guys. I can't stress that enough, but man, it looks cool to me. Really enjoying it. So we have these little Forerunner teleporters that take you to the side base. We're going to be making these look a little better today. We also have the new crates that we were working on yesterday. I'm going to improve these a little bit further as well. Currently, they're a little nicer. We have these little Covenant crates that, all things considered, look good in Halo 3, even though obviously they're from Reach. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Thank you for the 2, Andy. Check stream chat. I made a full size for a couple people did request that I check stream chat. Let me see. Whoa, wait, this is sick. What the fuck? You did a whole interior and everything. Dude, this is hype. Look at that, man. I've always wanted to do this myself. Check this out, man. Full-size frigate interior. This looks amazing. Damn. You know, it's so funny, though, because once you start to do this, you realize, like, the whole Halo sense of scale and, like, how off the big ships are and stuff, because in order to fit, like, a Pelican in the hangar, I know you now know, like, how much you have to scale these things up. The actual in-game model sizes are totally off, but, like, yeah, this is pretty awesome. This is pretty damn awesome. I mean, you can see, dude, like, it's like the size, like, from one end of Forge World to the other, it's practically the entire... Oh, that's cool. You have little beam towers down there. Those are sick objects. I see that. I see that. No, that's really cool, dude. Really clean work, too. You, like, cut it out super nicely, and the textures look super good. That's a great interior. How? It's hard work. You gotta go into the model and make custom stuff for it. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. The only other person I know who's ever done this is Skaboodly. He tried it a long time ago. But I guess back then he was a lot newer to modding Halo, so he didn't quite get it perfectly. He was struggling a lot with like map geometry and model stuff. He would probably ace it these days, but yeah, this is really clean. This is really, really clean. Cool. Ooh, ornithologist. The raptors and other avian dinosaurs are pretty much with pretty similar muscle texture to modern birds. That's so... Nick Jackify! I know that guy! Thank you for the huge 20, man!
Hey Drake,
Thank you.
What did you think of the game night yesterday in
Oh my
Permafrost
god.
without a timer? I think it ran pretty well.
It did.
Desperately needs the timer.
Yeah.
Without it, the game goes for too long.
True.
Stalemates happen, and stanchions rampage all over.
Yeah, you.
Still fun.
You with the stanchion. Okay, last night, story time, last night I joined into the Discord server because some people were running Permafrost. And I was like, oh, you know what? I just want to hop in, hang out, and just play the game. You know, I'm not trying to be streamer man. I just want to play the mod. You know, I actually like playing my own mod. Crazy, but I do. And so I was joining in and hanging out. And guess what? Nick was on the other team. And guess what he did, dude? He did trick shots flying through the air with the gravity jump with a stanchion in hand, just sniping behind our backline. Us in our team chat, we're like, okay, yeah, we're gonna get in the Falcon. You know, we're gonna go raid the enemy team Spire. We gotta go get another flag capture. We gotta do it. And Nick, the entire time, bro, is just like, I am in your side base with a stanchion. Boing, fucking. Oh my, I was so mad, dude. I was so mad. I was like, he's such a little camper, dude. I've got you in my sights. Dude ulted on us, for real, though. He was bouncing around and like hitting every shot. It was disgusting. Yeah, anyway. So light mapping came out good. So my main goal today is not to blow up. My main goal is to blow everyone else up. So check this out. I'm sure many of you have already seen this plenty of times, but let me explain this. The Light of Judgement. All right, this is... What we're looking at here is the current version of the Light of Judgement. And today what we're going to do is we're going to rebuild it and make it look way cooler. But even in the current version, the functionality is mostly the same. So I'm going to fire the Light of Judgement at that mountain right over there. We get this little target locator type thing popping up, and then... a glassing beam targets the exact position that you mark. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. But of course, that is not as good as it can be. The reason I say that is, as cool as that is, and as much as everyone has seemed to really appreciate all the effects and stuff, I am still strongly of the opinion that the glassing beam effect that we have on the main capital ship here in Permafrost is way cooler. Because the glassing beam that you guys just saw, I made myself. I was inspired by the visuals of the Halo Reach glassing beams. But this glassing beam you're about to see right here that actually triggers as a map event, this one I ported directly from Halo 3 ODST, and then I modified it a little bit, and I love this effect, man. I love this effect. I want to do this kind of glassing beam with the weapon instead. I think this would be so much cooler to have. Not with a capital ship. I think the capital ship event being what it is great. What I kind of want to do is take that same effect, chop it into little pieces so that it can work as like a real weapon that the, because this is all scripted, right? That's a whole scripted sequence. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take all those really cool effects, I'm going to chop them into pieces, we're going to put it onto the Light of Judgement weapon and effects system, and essentially remake that, but in a completely new dynamic way that a player can call it in at any time, excuse me. And I think I'm also going to remove it from being a Corvette that drops it. Tons of people, listen, I'm not the guy who really cares about lore at all, okay? Halo lore, I care about it up to about Halo Reach. But even in the Halo Reach lore, allegedly the Corvettes, the Covenant Corvettes, do not have glassing beams. Alright, that's not lore accurate. My bad. I just think the Corvette has a really cool design. So I think I'll swap it out for a Covenant Cruiser. If I swap it out for a little Covenant Cruiser and give it like a big, powerful glassing beam, I think it'd be kind of sick. To make it better, add some heat effects that ride down the beam to really amplify how hot the plasma is. It would literally fry the surrounding atmosphere. I definitely could do that. I mean, one of the things with the current Light of Judgment, that effect you just saw, is I was spamming way too many particles. I'm going to remove all of the particles, literally just do the super optimized beam that the capital ship flies in and fires down. And you might be thinking to yourself, you're like, hey, Rejected, Permafrost is cool and all, but is there a place for calling in a glassing beam? I would argue there is a place, and it is after the Strato Sentinel has come up and done whatever the Strato Sentinel does. You know, the glassing beam comes through, then the Strato Sentinel event happens. After that, I'm going to spawn this here. It is a one-time use glassing call-in. And it'll spawn. Everyone will be notified that it has spawned. There will be a little marker on it. And people are allowed to fight over that. I'll probably add a voice line from Auntie Dot. And then, yeah, you'll get a one-time use to glass the enemy, if you so choose. If not, the other team gets it. Congrats. Could it destroy a spire? I technically could make it destroy a spire. Technically, I could do that, yeah. It wouldn't right now, but there's a relatively easy way for me to script it. Relatively easy way. So I think if somebody wants to use this glassing beam to take down the enemy spire, I think that would be cool. It would actually be a pretty easy way. It would be a pretty easy thing to implement, right? Because currently, the spire actually does have health. It just has like 99999 health, and nothing happens when it dies. But I could make it so the glassing beam does 9999 damage.
Does the beam track moving vehicles for location?
Thank you for the 2. No, the beam does not currently like track moving vehicles and stuff. The way the current system works, and I'm going to modify it, is it just marks a single location on the map, and the entire effect plays out and then targets that one spot. Technically, if you did mark a vehicle, up until the point that the portal opens, it would be tracking it. But the moment the portal opens, it has already decided on a single location to fire. The good news is, with the current implementation, when the slip space portal opens, it does EMP the entire map. The bad news is I'm probably going to remove that because that kind of sucks. That does kind of suck. So I'm probably going to remove the EMP effect. That way it's a little bit less annoying. But the damage is going to be so large in scale that I don't necessarily think that matters. If the glassing beam gets called in within, like, I don't know, half a kilometer of you, you're either going to get blown away or you're going to get instantly annihilated. And that's kind of the fun of it. Green got you about the EMP. He did. After he drilled that into my brain like 1,000 times, I realized, yeah, okay, the EMP is kind of unfun. On huge grass, it's funny and awesome. Everyone starts falling out of the sky and screaming, and it's not that big of a deal. On Permafrost, I like to take it a little bit more seriously. This is still a big have fun, go crazy mod, but it's a, you know, there's a certain realistic balance to it, and I don't want to, you know, shred that to bits. So I think having it not EMP and just have it be like a really cool one-time around map event wouldn't be that bad. Especially if it's completely fair, and everybody has the exact same odds and chance to get this weapon. Wouldn't be a big deal if it didn't take like 3 minutes to get to the other base. Skill issue. Skill issue. Just walk faster. Dude, have you tried sprinting? Halo video game sprinting? Have you tried that? Yeah, because of all mid-fights. Yeah. That... I don't like that. I think what should happen is, you know... Hear me out, okay? Thank you for the 2, Jeremy. Hear me out. Hear me out.
I sent a scarab idea before last super. Check it.
Scarab idea before the last super chat. I don't see what you're... What? I don't know where you put that, but I would like to check it out. I just don't know where you put it. Halo 3 Sprint. I tried to add Sprint, alright? I know Sacrilege. Unfortunately, Sprint actually didn't work. I tested it to the fullest ability. There's a cut Sprint feature from Halo 2, still in Halo 3. It only works in campaign. I can't change that. It's completely disabled in multiplayer. It's basically just a speed boost if you run in a straight line for like 3 seconds. So, you know, sprint. But yeah, it doesn't work in multiplayer anyway. You still walk faster when you walk forward for a few seconds? No, I wish. I actually wish. It was really good. It was actually very, very nice. It was a good implementation of Sprint. I would have totally been willing to go even make animations for all the guns because I thought it would have been pretty slick to have, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So weird since walk speed is a custom games modifier. Yeah, I don't know. It is a little weird. Anyway, I really want to add this effect in ASAP. I did go over most of the changes. I'm sure I forgot some changes. I like rebuilt the whole map last night, added a bunch of features. Oh, I fixed a bunch of stuff. These bridges I had to like fix all the open edges on, which was like errors because they were forge objects and I had to convert them into map objects. And, you know, if I missed even a teensy tiny little vertice on one of these, you know, bullets wouldn't even bounce off of them and your grenades would fall through them. So I was being very, very careful, managing every single little detail on these things. And I do think it worked out pretty good, all things considered, because now I can shoot everything. It's a perfect collision object. The glass, surprisingly hard to see through, actually. But, you know, other than that, it's pretty sick. I made sure that there's not a single error on the map. Every object that exists is perfect. It's flawless. You can shoot it. You can walk on it. No errors. The AI don't care. So I spent a lot of time doing that last night, making sure that it's all good. So anyway, that's just a small detail. You guys don't get to appreciate that. For you, that means the map just works. Those bridges used to be smaller. Yeah, I definitely did make them a decent bit bigger. I just didn't want to spam like a super thin bridge across. Well, actually, I was going to do this one thin, but I accidentally just copied that one, and then I was just like, oh. Okay, one second, guys. Before we get started and do these crazy effects, I'm going to go use the restroom really quickly. I just had a coffee before the stream, so I'll be right back. Give me, 2 minutes. I'll be right back. You first saw Permafrost. You probably thought it was pretty cool. I said, that's epic. That's awesome sauce. That's what I said. Oh, we're going to add some more of these around the map today as well. I keep getting distracted because there's so many little details that I've been bouncing around on the map all night, just like polishing up this and that and adding effects here and there. But yeah, there's a lot of little things that I've been adding, including, let me take 2 more seconds to show you guys. I'm adding more of these weapon little starts and drops around the map. So we have some here. I put these crashed phantoms here alongside these little crates, so you'll be able to get more weapons throughout the map. And I'll have some over here at the side bases as well. Obviously, you already get a drop pod that comes down with a power weapon. But I thought it would also be cool to just have a couple of extra, slightly weaker weapons around in case you just actually have like a... In case the host of your game gave you assault rifle starts. Not calling anybody out, but if you get an assault rifle start, it'll be a little bit better. Alright, so here's our Light of Judgement. It's a great weapon, but we're going to make Light of Judgement V2. I actually don't think this is going to take that long. We already have V1 fully working, like flawlessly. It's awesome. So, let's do the Light of Judgement V2. Pretty straightforward stuff, to be honest. It's a lot of copying and pasting at first, and then we just kind of get a really, really sick weapon at the end of it. Okay, so first thing we're going to do Let's pop into our folder super fast, and we're going to grab the weapons. So it's going to be under Objects, Weapons. I believe I have it under the Cov Power module. Here it is, Light of Judgment. We're going to do Light of Judgment 2. This is going to be the beginning of everything. And while we're here, I actually really like the visuals of the Light of Judgment as it is already, so I'm probably not going to change it. Isn't it V3 since V1 was a plasma rifle? Yeah, you're right, actually. That's true. V1 was literally just this color. No, it was this color plasma rifle with a red glow. Very cheesy. I always wanted to swap it out, but took my sweet time with that. But I'm glad I finally did, because it looks pretty slick. Alright, so currently, I'm not going to change any of the effects. I think it looks really nice. We're going to instead go down to here where we have the... Where does that ammo sound? Go away. We're going to go down to here. We have the HUD. We have the triggers to spawn all the weapons and blah, 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 and this and that. When you charge it up, it will fire out a Summon Corvette projectile. So I'm going to swap this out for a Summon Cruiser projectile. Now, my question to you guys is, should we do the Cruiser? Should we do the Cruiser? I'm going to spawn a Cruiser in really quickly so we can kind of see what it's going to look like. I am not against keeping the, Corvette. The Corvette is really cool, but I've had so many people tell me that they don't like the glassing beam coming from a Corvette. And I'm kind of tired of seeing the Corvette. It's been the Corvette forever, and I kind of just want to swap it out for a Covenant Cruiser. So let's see, Cov Cruiser right here. I'll spawn this one in. I wonder what it's going to look like in this lighting. I hope it looks cool. Okay, here's a Covenant Cruiser. My God, that is a large ship. Also, really, is it just me, or does this have like a really dark material? Maybe I need to refresh. I like the lighting on it's kind of, it's like really dark. Maybe I'll like make a custom version that isn't quite as super dark and shadowy. I swear this thing was like really shiny and nice in Halo 3. And this map is really bright, so I'm kind of surprised that it's appearing so dark in the sky. If we said already, will the Spire be safe from the glassing? No, I think what I'm going to do, this is actually not hard to do. There's nothing in the game that is realistically going to do 100,000 damage. It's just not going to happen, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the Spire 100,000 damage, or 100,000 health, excuse me. And I'm going to make the glassing beam do like infinity damage, right? So this thing has infinity health, the glassing beam will do infinity damage. So they will forever be fine. But what I'll basically do is I'm going to go into the scripts right here. And let's see, Spire, destroy red. What I'm going to do is on Team Slayer. Oh wow, I actually have a win condition in here. I should probably remove that, to be honest. What I'm going to do is for let's frigate red activate. Basically, this dormant script that destroys the Spire, we're going to have a secondary script attached to it that's going to say, if the Spire's health goes to 0, just immediately trigger Spire destruction. Immediately. So that way, normally you're not necessarily going to want to use this to take down the enemy Spire. How much damage you said? 100,000? I don't know, 100,000, 900,000. I haven't really picked the number. I just want to make sure it's something that, like, nothing can achieve that Like, if you wanted to take down the Spire with the glassing beam damage system with anything else, you'd probably just want to sit there for about 2 hours firing Scorpion tank shots directly at it. And maybe eventually it would fall down. First stream part of the map might be the dynamic music. Good shit. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know if I explained the dynamic music system, but it is cursed. In order to do the music, I made the skybox like really, really tall. Like that, and I have these little invisible cubes that are playing music loops, and then whenever a music needs to trigger, I animate them down into the map, which causes them to like fade in volume wise, and then the music plays, and they're always like doing this elevator effect of like switching out constantly, because that's the only way I can think to do it in multiplayer. The campaign thing where you just say play music, it doesn't work in multiplayer, so I was like, I just came up with the music elevator system, and it actually works good. Surprisingly good. It's never had issues, it's never desynced. It just functions, and it works. It's kind of awesome. Well done, thank you. I don't know if I'm not necessarily proud of that one. It's so cursed and hacky, but I kind of like cursed and hacky stuff. It's fun. Blah, blah, blah. Let me remove really quickly. There's a win condition that I accidentally just kind of stowed away in these scripts here. So oh, here it is. This is the other win condition. Let's remove that. Apparently, if you play Team Slayer and you take down the Spire, it will win the game if that script works. If it works, it works. That was a Covenant Cruiser. Yeah, we have this Covenant Cruiser right here. It actually looks, I mean, I think it looks fine, but I'm getting too close to the music elevator. I think it looks fine, but because of the way this map is, I'm probably going to give it a little bit of a brighter texture. For example, we could just test this out of pure curiosity to see how easy it would be. I won't permanently change the cruiser here because obviously I don't want to edit the actual vanilla cruiser permanently, but we'll make a special version of the cruiser for this map. And we'll edit the shader right here, Cov Cruiser. I was thinking I would just take the diffuse coefficient from 0.4 to like 1. What was that? What did that look like? Not bad, but kind of ugly actually. Let's maybe up the reflections from 0.6 to like 1. No, that didn't really help. What if I just do 1 and 1? 0.4, 0.6. This is 1 and 1. You can see it a little better for sure. It's definitely brighter. It's definitely shinier. What if I made the reflections like super bright? 1 and 2. I think that's pretty visible. Maybe that, and then like I would like increase the intensity of the glow. What does that look like? Ooh, wait, yeah, okay, now you can really see it up in the sky. I think I'll do something like that to really just make it pop, because obviously there's a pretty dense fog on the map and it'll be challenging to see it. But I think that looks pretty cool. If you see that up in the sky, you're going to be like, oh, fuck, dude. Bit too much? Maybe. I was just throwing numbers out there. So here's my thing. As far as I understand, the glassing beam on the cruisers, just like the Covenant capital ship, actually comes out of the front of the ship, like right around here. Whereas this is a gravity lift that like specifically is meant to like pair with these things right here, which is why they kind of have the same shape and design. So I'm pretty sure in Reach, this is actually where the glassing beam fires from, but I think in 3 it fires from like right there or something. So I'm not really sure. It's kind of up to me because there isn't really there isn't really a lore accurate way to do this. The games and the art kind of switches it up over time. Yo, thanks for the 420, Nick. Appreciate it, man.
Talking about desync.
Yeah.
It was weird how the glassing and Strato Sentinel happened back to back in that same match last night.
True.
Was that just a one-time thing? Or did it just freak out randomly? Either way, it was cool and funny lol.
It was actually so cool. That's just pure chance. Basically, I have it on a timer where it is technically possible at any time for them to happen back to back. I think the glassing beam happens within the first 3 to 8 minutes, and the Strato Sentinel happens within 8 to 15 minutes. So I think the glassing beam just happened like right at 7 or 8 minutes, and then the Strato Sentinel happened right at the beginning. It's like just pure coincidence. Just a really rare roll, dude. RNG blessed us that day and just made the events go crazy. Silver Halo 2 style cruiser. It kind of looks like a Silver Halo 2 style cruiser when I made it super bright. But whatever, that's not super important right now. The Covenant cruiser, we're going to need a custom version of it. So my second question to you guys is this. Do we make it still have a slip space portal that it comes in with? Because if we look over here, with the current version of this, the slip space portal opens. I'll probably have to move it up a little higher because the slip space portal opens like inside the Permafrost mountains, but this is what it looks like. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But it does make it so that the ship spawns really high in the air. High enough that you can't necessarily see it all that well. So I'm debating changing around how that entire system works. And maybe just making it fly in. But I don't know, man. The slip space portal is really neat. And I would be very sad to lose it. I would be very sad. Since this is probably going to be a Light of Judgement that's specifically made for this map, I'll probably tweak like the distances and things. But I think it's pretty good. True, Zophie. Zophie, when you said 6-7, I felt that. That was true. Okay, let's spawn in our new Light of Judgement. So obviously we haven't made any major changes to it, but we'll add a second, brand new, never before seen Light of Judgement right here. Cov Power Module. How about a distant portal and have it fly in? See, that's kind of what I'm... Yeah, because I have full-on animation ability, so that would be kind of sick to do that. I'll experiment with it. It would be kind of challenging because the portals don't, like... I technically have full control over everything. It's just a little hard. Rotations and stuff get a little quirky, but it's nothing impossible. Blah, blah, blah. We're going to start with something really, really, really easy, though, which is we're going to take the Corvette that we already have, and we're going to slap the Covenant Cruiser model on top of it, and we're just going to duplicate the entire thing completely. I think it not being as visible makes it more intimidating. Makes you feel helpless as it swoops in. Yeah, and I do kind of like that. I do kind of like that. I'm going to give players a heads up and stuff, so it's not like you're going to have no warning. You're going to hear Dot come over the comms, and she's going to be like, warning, slip space rupture detected, and then it's going, bam, and you're going to be like, cool. All right, what do I have open right now? I think I was working... Oh, yeah, I have the Spire, and I have the map open. Let me make a new file here in the background real quick, and I'm going to grab the cruiser from Halo 3. I believe I've already exported the cruiser before. I'm, like, reasonably confident. Was it data, objects, vehicles, Cov, carrier? No, maybe I've never... Wait, hold on. Data, extracted, Cov, cruiser, small. Okay, I've never actually extracted the Covenant cruiser before. Tool, extract, import, info, and we're going to go grab that Covenant cruiser. I have the folder open, right? Tags, objects, vehicles, Cov Cruiser. Okay, perfect. We're just going to take this and we're going to put it into Blender super fast, which is just us going Cov Cruiser dot render model. Does it even have a... Okay, it's just a render model. Got it. Okay, well, now that we have that, I'm going to bring it into the game real quick. Here's objects, vehicles, Cov Cruiser. I keep saying in the game. Into Blender. Imagine writing a tool, extract, import info when Baboon can do it with a right click. Ah, true. I've been so locked in and just trying to finish Permafrost. I haven't spent the time yet. I really need to. You know, it really looks like a Halo 2 cruiser when it doesn't have textures. The way it's like so smooth on the front. Like, yeah, it has the little extra details and greebles and things on it. But when you look at it from the top, I get that. Like, imagine this just silver. Boom, dude. Halo 2 cruiser. Right, anyway, we have the cruiser, so we're pretty set here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and save this to its own model. I know I have a Corvette already that I can reference for any animation stuff I need to do here. We're going to start by just swapping this out in place of the Corvette in the exact system and the way it works. I think is Baboon with the animation extraction support. No one shared tags are safe anymore. Wait, you can extract animations with it? Feels like not that long ago, Crisp added support for that to, like, Foundry. That's a pretty huge thing. Like, you could extract most animations before, but some were broken, and now it's, like, perfect. The fact that you got that up and running, actually, is kind of a huge deal. Alright, I'm going to the background here. I'm going to grab our Corvette, and here it is. Okay. So when I finally figured out what the issue was that was causing the Light of Judgement to not work, I actually fixed it. And I'm basically just going to go into this thing, and we're going to copy all of the position values and stuff of the cruiser here. So let's get started. It's pretty easy, all things considered. We're going to go ahead and make a new animation for this guy. We'll just call it any idle, because this is going to spawn in actually as a scarab type tag, the giant tag. So we're going to grab the Cov Cruiser bone right here. We're going to insert a keyframe at 0. And like I said before, we're going to copy everything. So we're going to go to frame, was it 180? We're going to put this X value in there. 180 right there. So that moves the cruiser forward quite a bit. Oh my... Is this thing, like, really small? Okay, never mind. I had the wrong scale. All of a sudden, bro, it disappeared. Alright, there we go. So, we have our cruiser. This is basically, exiting slip space portal. What I'm going to do, I think, is do this as linear, so it just comes out with speed right away. And then from here, we'll move it to the next point, which is at frame 390. Make sure everything is identical. So now, basically, it comes out at full speed, slows down to the glassing target, fires there. Well, it fires roughly around here, I believe, but it goes wow. And then after 390, it quickly accelerates off to frame 480 at this distance. And then at 480 is when it disappears and exits through the slow space portal. So let's just check out the motion of this to see how our cruiser is actually going to move. It should be identical. Comes out of the portal. Oh no, you know what it needs to do actually is we need it to do. Do I have a? Right, let's do this. We're gonna do Bezier, and then we're gonna go to our graph editor, and we're gonna have to tweak this a little bit. So we're looking for our location values. Oh yeah, I zoomed out way too much. All right, so this little graph is showing the position of our cruiser moving. This little red line here, presumably, is that. How do I shrink this? My God, man. Comes all. I can't work with this. Shrink it like 10 billion times more. 10 billion more times. More. Okay, now we're somewhere usable. I can actually see the graph and see what the motions look like. So yeah, it comes through and then it slowly interpolates up here. But what I actually want it to do is I want it to, right at the beginning here, really accelerate quickly out of the portal. So now look at the way it moves. It goes boom, it bursts out of the portal at full speed. It slows down a bit, hangs out. Actually, it's a bit too slow. Let's move it like that. Maybe move this one down a bit. I want it to have like a decently continuous motion. I don't want it stopping at any point. Let's point that there because it's going to do like a slow glassing run basically. And then we can top that one off. Okay, now we have this like nice smooth curve that's going to make sure its motion feels like very stable and good. So it comes blasting out of the portal, glasses the target reasonably well. Make sure it's not. It's really an awfully flat animation. How about that? Should give it a bit more motion. I just don't want it like stopping at any point. That seems pretty good though. All right, here we go. It goes blasting out of the portal at the beginning, slows down over its target, decimates everything with the glassing beam at this point at a near standstill, and then pretty good. Pretty good. Let's go back to our main action editor here, and we need to make sure our thing is 480 frames long. So I wouldn't say we're done yet, but we're getting there. Still bald in the big 26. No, actually. I discovered this really interesting thing. I was feeling brave, and I was like, what happens if I open my eyes and look at myself in the webcam? And I did that, and I started looking at myself in the webcam, and I went, whoa, wait a minute. I'm not bald? That's crazy. It was a really wonderful moment. I hadn't considered opening my eyes before, but I did, and wouldn't you know it, it was fine. Okay, I'm gonna be a little lazy, guys, because let's be real. You're not gonna come anywhere near this cruiser ever. It's gonna be up in the skybox, basically, way above the map. So I'm just going to give it the laziest, easiest physics model of all time. It's going to be like a single object here. Don't judge me, all right? It literally doesn't matter. Wow. Amazing. How do I do it? There we go, guys. What shape is this? It's a hexagon. The nearly hexagonal, incredible physics model I just made for that. I impress myself sometimes. We're literally just going to do the exact same thing for the collision model. We're going to give it a little material real fast. We're going to call it hard metal solid, which is a material that the game will automatically recognize. And it will say, hey, that thing takes no damage. Why'd even bother making a physics model? I'm making it a giant tag because it just has all the prerequisites I need for this in particular. And I'm 99% sure if I don't have a physics model, it's going to implode the map. Because scenery objects don't seem to work for this for whatever reason. And crate objects can't have a... they can't have animations, idle animations. And device machines are too weird and they trigger automatically. When I do a giant tag, it has everything I need. It has an idle animation and it just works. So it just turned out randomly to be the best way to do it. All right, let's go ahead and parent both of the physics and collision to our cruiser. And then we're technically done here, actually. This is everything you need to get this model in the game alongside an animation we just made for it. So it should be good. Scarab is also a giant tag. It do be. The giant tag exists specifically for the Scarab, and here I am using it for dumbass shit sometimes, but it do work, as they say. Let's put this in the game now, since we're pretty much done here. Generate asset subdirectories. This should take half a second. And then we're going to go ahead and open the animation. And we're going to export the animation for this as well. So it's going to be a Halo 3 JMM because it's an idle, and we're just going to call it any idle. There we go. Pretty easy stuff. Now we're going to go ahead and... oh wait, my animation actually did not export. Hello? Export. JMA. Halo 3 JMM. Any idle? Is it not actually going to work? Action has no attributes F curves. Why do I feel like I've seen this before? Oh man, is this a bug where I updated my Blender version and now I can't do something? Oh. Do I just need to downgrade my Blender version again? Yeah, it's not exporting the animation at all. God damn it, man. I just upgraded my Blender so that I could mod again, and now it's broken! Have you seen, but Hark has been hard at work on Halo 2 GPU Light Mapper. Bro's been forcing Tool down Claude's throat. Yeah, Green sent that to me. The first thing I thought was, oh god, please give it to me in Halo 3, dude. I love Halo 2. I will literally use that for any Halo 2 mods I make in the future, because GPU Light Mapper is a GPU Light Mapper. But man, the time save that I would get on maps like Huge Grass and Permafrost. I've luckily gotten better at optimizing, so Permafrost light baking actually doesn't take that long, but... thank you for the 2, Halo Meister!
Downgrade this like on the stream.
What does that mean? What? Downgrade this like on the stream. Did I just have a stroke? Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted! Oh, no way, your first snipe is Zophie! Holy, dude! Look at those great names! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it, man! And you guys getting gifted. Please say thank you to Halo Meister if you so feel inclined. Because that's super generous. Thank you so much, man. All these beautiful green names. I'm free from the grays. You have ascended. Your sage green name. The color of Master Chief. It's the Walmart Master Chief color that you would get in Halo multiplayer, because they would never give you Chief's actual color. The best you could get was that sage green you have now. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And any of you guys, if you're getting gifted and you're like, what am I even going to do with this? I just watch streams randomly sometimes. Come join the Discord server. Congrats. You're now a part of the chat in the Discord server where I talk all the time. People ping me all the time. I respond about half the time. But if you ping me in supporter chat where I'm yapping constantly and posting updates and progress and asking for ideas and starting playtests, you can do it. You can join in on the on-stream playtests as well. It's an exclusive club, not to brag, it's kind of a big deal. I don't think I got one. I don't think you did either. Your name is in fact Gray. But there's always next time. There's always next time. Something, something, gambling. Very intellectual conversations in supporter chat. Of course. Everyone in supporter chat is high IQ and only posts the most philosophical of discussions. Holy Turbo said thank you for the 49 months, man! Appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Okay, before I forget, I'm going to read your thing, but I need to downgrade my Blender because I think the Halo mod tools exploded. And they are not letting me export animations today. Yay! I'm going to see if there's a version of Blender that works for all of my stuff. Real fast. Give me 1 second. Thank you for 49 months, so you said green names. Rise up! You are sheltering enemies of the greens, are you not? Those dirty gray. I know the gray names in chat. Listen, I love the gray names, okay? They're the lurkers. They're the average Joes who come in and they're like, you know what? This is a pretty cool stream, man. I like Halo mods. But as soon as I see 10 gifted drop, my opinion of them goes down substantially. All right, let's do the latest version. Let's do 4.5 stable. That's the version I was on before. That didn't work, though, right? Ugh. I don't know, man. Whatever. I'll just keep switching between Blender versions and cry. I know at least I can export animations on 4.5, so I'll take that. I'll take that. Here I am just chilling and making your mom jokes. Now I'm dirty. You're filthy. Downloading a new Blender. Oh boy! Probably should start getting some portable installs, so that way I don't have to keep switching versions, and then we don't have to wait every time that we want to do something. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, can I just say, I want to pat myself on the back. Nothing Halo modding related. My GPU, like a year ago, one of the fans started going, and then it flew out of my computer. And then I did my homework, and I was like, okay, my GPU is going to survive on 2 fans. It's not a big deal. It was fine. My temperatures went up a lot, but it was fine. Like a week ago, another fan exploded. It was actually the 3rd time it's happened. I had replaced it once before this. I had to open up. I swear I'm working here and I'm opening up the folders, I swear. But I had to open up my PC. I had to pull out my GPU. I mean, I built PC, so that's nothing too crazy. But I pulled my entire GPU apart. I reinstalled all the fans, redid the thermal paste, added new thermal pads, and like put it all back together. And it runs like a dream now, dude. I was so proud of myself. I don't never do shit like that. And I was like, you know what, dude? Go me. Shout out me for this one particular thing. Day 3 of asking to watch the clip. Okay, I'll watch the clip. The one with Marty and Niles. I was going to watch Niles' thing earlier, but I was so locked in on editing. Not the clip specifically, but he has a whole video out right now. But I was so locked in on editing that I just didn't even have time to watch a video, which is kind of crazy for me. Yeah, okay, it was... The new Blender version does not work with the Halo 3 tools. Very sad. And then this old version doesn't work with Foundry Toolkit anymore. Of course. Thank you for the 5, Halo Meister.
After lifelong task of turning Zoophy green, the Wheel of Cheese retired to a cracker cottage, rich in tales and perfectly aged. Until next month.
Shh. Pretend like you didn't see anything. Thank you for the 5, Halo Meister. Okay. We're not letting it land in the pit. We're not letting it land in the pit. Jeez. Okay, we got the animation out, so we're good. Hey, I know that Orgalorg. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much for becoming a member again. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome. I said, see what? I'm gonna be honest. My attention span is so short. I don't even remember when I said see whatever that you're referencing. I have no idea. I'm just Cub Power Module. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. In the Cub Power Module folder, I lied. In the Support High Target Laser folder, we're gonna have a thing called Cruiser Animation. This is gonna be where we put our model that we just did for the cruiser, or well, at least the physics and collision we did for it, as well as the animation where it actually comes in and glasses the map. So we're gonna put all that in there. And then what we're gonna do is take the model and... Actually, we'll just copy the entire Corvette. Screw it. Screw it. I don't care. Support high. Target laser. We're gonna take the, not the animation graph, not that, Corvette model. We'll take the giant tag and the model tag right here. And we're gonna make a identical folder called cruiser animation. Throw these in here, and we're gonna call them cruiser animation, because that's gonna be the name that gets generated. And then, using science and technology, we will hook this up, click one button, and instantly get it in the game. It was like 700 units, that's probably enough. We need horse armor now? Oh, you guys aren't ready for the Permafrost Battle Pass. You're just not ready, dude. The Permafrost Battle Pass is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Dude, imagine. That'd be so funny. I'll have like 10% of the scripts on the map be like actually cool stuff, and then 90% of it is just Battle Pass logic to make sure everybody gets their armors. Genius, bro. I'm a genius. We need the $40 armor. It's $60. You're paying premium for my work on the Permafrost Battle Pass. I think my armors and my cosmetics will be worth $60. Disgusting. Okay, we got the shaders in, which is literally just the materials. Needed to make sure that was in. Now we're getting the cruiser. And while the model imports, hopefully, successfully, we're going to do the animations. So we're going to do model, animations, uncompressed, because it looks better. We're going to do objects, weapons, support high, target laser, which is where the folder we're in, and then cruiser animation. Nice, it's in. Ignore the error, that always happens. Cannot find shadow, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's do this really quickly. Ambient occlusion. We're going to delete all the shadow cast overrides. We're going to turn all that off. Delete that, because we don't actually want this thing to be destroyable. It does need damage sections, though, so we'll keep that. Delete all of our variants. Save one more time and import one more time. Would pay for map packs that are this quality, to be honest. That's the beauty of it. As much as I'll meme about the Battle Pass, that's never happening, and it will always be free because these mods are made to be awesome. If I wanted to make money, I would do literally anything else. This shit don't make a lot, but I love it, so fuck it, dude. Alright, before we even try summoning this, let's just make sure that our cruiser looks good and exists at all. Target laser. We're going to go for our brand new cruiser giant tag. And it should just spawn in the ground and then fly forward. Oh! Oh, hey. Works really good, actually. Damn! Oh! I may have accidentally rotated it incorrectly, but maybe not. Yeah, okay, that worked pretty much exactly as I was hoping it would. Hell yeah, dude. It's cool to see the passion behind this and the effort that goes into it. Seeing it all come together makes it worth it. I wish developers had this passion you do. I would go as far as to call it an obsession. Listen, man. If you go back to my YouTube channel, back to like 2008, 2009, I was making Halo 3 mod videos then. I couldn't mod. I was a little kid, but I would download other people's mods and I would play them and I would be obsessed with them. And now I'm 28 years old and I'm making Halo mods, so that's cool. Living the dream, dude, to get to make Halo mods and pay rent. True, only because I am able to be a content creator at the same time. Certainly, I'm never going to complain. I love what I do. I love making these mods, and nothing makes me happier than making these mods. And like right now is the peak time for me personally, which is where my mod is basically done. People are already playing it. People are talking about it, and I get to like play game nights with everyone because it's still relevant, and people are playing it for the first time and it's new and they're like, holy shit, this is so cool. And I'm like, I know, isn't it so cool? I tried to make it really cool. I'm so glad you think so too. It's peak, dude. It's fucking peak. It's the best shit ever. It makes me so happy. Okay, let's do multiplayer. Cov power module. Bros before hoes. This mod is for the bros. To be fair, bros of all genders, let's be real here. I know what the analytics look like, the gender ratio for my viewership as a Halo content creator, but it's not 100 to 0. It's more like 90 to 10, all right? There is yet to be a lady to join a game night, and I doubt it'll ever happen. But it could. But it could. Actually, no, we've had some girls. Who am I kidding? We've definitely had some girls coming in the game night, now that I think about it. All right, let's go ahead and do Light of Judgment. The chud definition right here, guys. You see that? Watch out for the chud definition. Sexist? What? It's the numbers on my YouTube page. Wild accusations, man. Huh? Hashtag nice guy, man. I just respect women so much. Alright, we got the Slipspace Rupture Corvette. This looks good. We're going to copy this and... Oh, wait, there's a carrier. When did I do a carrier? Cool. I'm not going to do that right now. Slipspace Rupture Cruiser! Sick. Freaking sick, dude. We'll put this on both of them here. So basically what happens is when you fire the new Light of Judgment, it's going to instantly shoot a bullet at infinity speed, instantly hit the ground, and it's going to start the whole sequence of calling in a cruiser. Now, I do think we can enhance the entire effect stack and everything on this. That said, I'm not going to do that yet. Yet. I will, just not yet. This Corvette now becomes the cruiser, and the actual spawned-in object of the Corvette also becomes the cruiser. And I don't think this is going to work right away, but I kind of want to see what the status of it is.
During every game night. Does that count? I mean, Buck did say he likes his girls with balls.
Now that you mention it. Now that you mention it. Alright, cruiser animation. I think we're pretty good here. Drake just called me a man. Sophie, have you made it to a single game night? I feel like maybe you made it to one. But I'm not even sure about that, because you're always in chat and said, thank you for the 2, Halo 2.
Hey, Drake.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
PSST.
Okay.
Halo 2 plasma mortar.
What?
The mortar that was in Halo 2 that was plasma.
Oh, the plasma.
And plasma mortar.
Yeah, the plasma one.
Remember the plasma mortar?
Yeah, it was the mortar.
We do, Drake.
Yeah.
We remember.
Yeah, you know, now that you're mentioning it, didn't Halo 2 have, what's it called? It was it's like a cannon. It was the... Yeah, Halo 2 had a thing like that. I forget what it was called, but it was like, it would like shoot out these big things. It kind of looked like this. It was basically this, but it didn't, I don't know, something with a sound. It was a different sound, I'm pretty sure, but it was really similar to this. Something like that. I don't know, sorry, it's just escaping me. You know how I am sometimes. I think he's referencing the sound effect, the what if? Or just making up words, bro. I don't even know what he's saying right now. This guy's insane. Can we get a house call for David Jones? Is he okay? He's just making shit up right now. The fuck is sound, bro? This guy's weird, dude. This guy's freaking weird. Rang the Weevil has its own sound. Dude, how... Calm, I'm calm. How tragic is it? Giant Covenant cannon. Holy shit, it's bombarding the city of New Mombasa. They're setting up encampments. Quick, what's that thing called? The Weevil. Ghost, Spirit, Phantom. The Covenant CCS class cruiser. The Weevil. Bro, why? What the fuck is... Where did that even come from? Who did that? That's what it's called. It's called the Weevil. You know what? It sounds so stupid that you don't believe me. I wouldn't even blame you. Even its lore-accurate name is so stupid. I didn't even know it was called this. Okay, here, I'll put it to the side so you can actually read it. It's the Zoop pattern Weevil, bro. Even the lore-accurate fucking hardcore lore nerds called it the Zoop. The Weevil wasn't bad enough. They had to put Zoop on it, bro. Oh my god. This is the lamest name for any giant cool cannon ever. All the other Covenant names are so cool. The Mantis anti-air cannon. The Vampire. The Locust. The Phantom. The Zoop pattern Weevil. Bro, what happened? They nail that shit every time, bro. We don't talk about it, dude. I don't want to talk about that anymore. That's just awful. The Zoop pattern Weevil, bro. What in the fuck? Anyways, I think we technically have the beginning of the cruiser glassing beam. That said, I don't think it's going to work right away. I think I need to do some slight adjustments. I don't actually think the glassing beam is going to play right, but it technically will. It'll do something. We're going to see the state it's in. Something is going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be glitchy as hell, but we'll find out. They went really high in the air, like way too high. And it did nothing. I love that. That's fantastic. I like that you can hear it accelerate, though. That's cool. Alright, it doesn't have the markers to blow up yet. So I need the markers for it to blow up, and then I need the markers for the, or it'll blow up, die, you know, whatever. It'll disappear.
In the time you've spent raging about the Weevil's name, you could have replaced the sound effect. Just saying. Please don't ban me, I love you, baby.
Thank you for the 2. Hello, Chew. Appreciate it.
Let's have like 4 or 5
I can't even respond.
Covenant guns pointing out into the distance stationed on the edge.
Ooh.
For scenery purposes. Maybe have some snipers there.
You know, I do look... Hold on, let me respond to that. But first, let me respond to Hello, Chew. Listen, alright, I probably would have at least put it in to see how the vibe is if I had access to the sound. But it's like a Halo 2 E3 sound, and I'm pretty sure in order to get it, I gotta, like, go to the Halo... Actually, maybe I could just... Yeah, I gotta go grab the wave file from, like, a GitHub repository, and then I would probably, like, edit it together. What sound? The Halo 2 Plasma Mortar, excuse me, the Halo 2 Zoop Pattern Weevil firing sound from Dig Site. Yeah, the fucking Weevil, dude. I wanted to hear, like, I know what it sounds like. I recently went back the other day to go listen to it on the E3 demo video, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist in the vanilla Halo 3 files. You can just rip it from the E3 demo on Steam. That's true, but I'm pretty sure the GitHub page for... They have one, right? Let me see. Halo, Dig Site, GitHub. Don't they have a GitHub page with, like, all of their... Oh, no, wait. They only have it for Halo 1. Wait, let me check their main. Do they have a Halo 2 one? Oh, they do. Okay, never mind. Halo 2... Maybe I can just grab it really quickly. Data, objects, vehicles. Dude, I don't know what's wrong with them. The folder is called Cov Gun Tower. They didn't name it Zoop_Weevil for some reason. I don't think they read the books, bro. That's embarrassing. Wait! I'm dead, bro. It doesn't even have the sound. Does that mean it's a vanilla sound? Does that mean it's in Halo 2? Is it... Did I just go blind? Why the fuck did they commit with the description? Huh? What do you mean? Commit with the description? What is you talking about, brother? I've shown you my tags. Please respond. That's actually pretty funny. I want to put something stupid like that on my little GitHub page. Thank you for the 2. Gunnery Sergeant Buck.
Yeah, she cute. But do she got balls?
Good question.
Do she got nuts? Doth thine maiden have testis? Do she got natty nards?
Natty nards?
Fuck 324,446,461,789. Fuck I wish my girl had balls and scrotum.
What?
That would be totally tubular.
Oh, that caught me off guard. Yeah, that does sound like something Gunnery Sergeant Buck from Halo 3 ODST and Halo 5 might actually say. Wait, dude, me out here just absolutely tweaking, not getting the work done, absolutely not getting the work done, and you being on the ball, you being the balls that Buck is looking for, I love you. Thank you for the 2, super fuck.
Beer McDrinky sent you the sounds BTW.
Actually, I just fucking said that, okay? So, did he send them to me? I've messaged Beer McDrinky, right? Yeah, we have a DM conversation. He lied. He didn't send them to me. He got my hopes up just to let me down. Because he's an alpha male, and that's what they do. I'm just a little chud sitting here at home, man. On the wrong end of it again, man. Overwrite with a new Blender version. Well, I didn't even change anything. And also, yes. No one wants you to move on from the Weevil. I know, dude. They can't get enough of the like sweet, sweet Zoop pattern, man. Dude, even just saying the Covenant name with the pattern thing, I don't know if I'm just, like, being such a wiener, but I hate saying it, bro. I hate saying blank pattern, Covenant, whatever. It's like when somebody references the... Instead of talking about the grunts in Halo, they're like, the Ungoy. It's just like we have such a severe drought of regular normies playing the games that people are just unironically calling them by their lore-accurate, book-exclusive species names. It's... I can't. Like, I know all of those. It's not a big deal. But, like, it's still... It makes me feel something unpleasant. I don't know how to explain it. Sangheili? Okay, Sangheili's passable. They're like the main aliens. They actually say Sangheili in Reach. It's one of the few times they actually dip into it there. It's fine. Yeah, if you say Golo for the Hunters, listen, I was not... Locker. You in Locker now, okay? That's rude, but I also don't care. It just... It's like when you hear chewing sounds. You know, I have misophonia, so when I hear chewing sounds, I'm like... like, I go into a blind rage. And if I heard somebody in a unironic conversation be like, yeah, the Golo, I would be like... I don't know why I'm like this, but it just deeply disturbs me. Alright. I need to put markers on the cruiser so it blows up and also so it can fire the beam. Let's do that now. Thank you for the 2 super fuck again.
Be like the Gloop Vect car type 67420 Globnob mortar post Covenant. I fucking hate lore.
The thing is, I actually do like the lore, but I hate modern Halo lore because it's so convoluted and extra, and the games are a slave to it and everything now, and it's the worst, and I hate it. But God, the Gloop Vet car type 67420 Globnob mortar post Covenant, and then the actual name in the game is like the Big Gun, and you're like, okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna grab the little animator thingies, the doohickeys. If we look at the animation where stuff fires out, what in the... Hold on, I need to double check. Rupture exit spawns a... article? Oh, right! Okay. I see what's going on. I kind of forgot how I set this up before, but I think I got it now. Thank you for the 2, David Jones VFX.
Let's write encyclopedia levels of lore for no fuck-ass reason and water down a franchise already on life support. That won't fracture the fanbase even further. For sure.
Yeah, no, it's a really good idea, and I'm glad that Halo's primarily a book series. It's really good. Definitely has had no negative impacts on the franchise as a whole. And has only been great. It's actually so fine. Completely fine, guys. Can fix Halo. Thank you for the 2, Latin Enjoyer.
Jiralhane.
I hate that spelling it out pronounced it even better than the TTS usually does. I sent you a demo.
Only other one I understand is Sanshuan. That's only because calling them all prophets is kinda weird.
That's valid.
Even then I still say prophet, but that's because I'm a normie.
No, I get that. They're the only time we ever see them as a species is as the prophets. So like if somebody was like, oh, he's one of the prophets. Also, again, in Campaign Evolved, it's a prophet again. The only time we see a Sanshayim. I only know Sanshayim because I watched fucking Hidden Xperia videos for the last 10 years, alright? If I didn't do that, I wouldn't even know what the... You said Sanshayim, I'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? Apparently they fuck a lot. See? Why do we know that? That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just like... Nah, I kind of like that, actually. I feel like every, like, sci-fi game needs some weird fucking lore like that, where there's just that one thing where you're like, oh yeah, the prophets, hypersexual species. Thank you for the 5.
I, for one, am glad the auto-jacker got added into the lore.
Cortana, turn the speed up to 11. Oh my god, bro. You guys are so distracting. Listen, I'm very grateful for the super chats and the tips, but good god, I'm losing track of everything around me. Okay, so we spawn in the bullet shoots, which spawns the cool ring effect, and the ring effect spawns the cruisers. All right, this in particular, the way that I set up the glassing beam weapon is like 10 layers deep of bullcrap, so I need to like lock in for a second. Thank you for the $5!
Beer
For the
sent you
2!
the files apparently.
Oh, beer. My beloved. God damn it, beer, you sent me .sound tags. I can't use these. They don't even have an Fmod bank associated with them. But listen, I do appreciate the effort. I do appreciate it. Oh, there's even an explosion sound. I think I have the charge already, because it's technically the same as like the Wraith and Scarab charge. Thank you for the 2 beer!
Let's try this again. Check Discord DMs.
So I'm going to send you a smiley emoji, a very wiggly smiley emoji I drew myself by hand. And then I'm going to tell you that unfortunately I cannot use a raw.sound tag. How do you rip audio from Halo 2 map files? I'm going to be honest, I did it ages ago and I completely forgot how I did it. I used it for the Halo 2 Scarab sounds. Could not tell you how I did it. I'm pretty sure I downloaded some like Halo custom edition tools called, it was like Invader and shit, and I'm pretty sure I used that to like rip it. I'll rip them and send again. Thank you, Beer. You didn't have to do that. I know you kind of just signed yourself up for this, but I appreciate you very much. Okay, wait. What the fuck? Here is the cruiser. All right, I'm locked in. I'm understanding where we're at now. Then close that. We'll keep that in the back. So here's our cruiser, the giant tag, the Scarab type. And I now need to open the Corvette to make sure that it has all the same shoot, cool beam, and other effects and things. So that's under support high, target laser, Corvette. So we're going to double check what the Corvette has. Oh yeah, I used Reclaimer. It has there was a special thing for it to batch export audio. God, that was so useful when I found that out. Yes, that is how I did it actually. I think when I was thinking about Invader, I think it was when I was doing the Halo 1 mods when the first mod tools dropped and all we had was CE. Okay, cool. So the Corvette and everything is here. We have the engine sound, the slip space effect for when it very first spawns in, and then there's this effect called Kill Corvette 01. I'm going to copy and paste it and call it Kill Cruiser 01. And it's basically going to be the exact same thing. Well, I can't use Xbox maps. Actually, you can. They're available online. Just, I'm not going to say it out loud on stream because it's pretty dubious whether or not it's actually a thing that's allowed to happen. Okay, there's a location called FX Glass Hole. Guys, I'm going to be so real with you. Halo lore is extremely dubious. And real talk, there is no confirmation whether the glassing beam comes out of this hole right here or out of the front. In Halo 3, the digging beam comes out of the front. In Halo Reach, the glassing beam comes out right here. Also, this is very obviously a gravity lift. It's a gravity lift in Halo CE. It literally has the exact same style and shape as the gravity lift bottom holder thing right here. It's very clearly a gravity lift. However, in Halo Reach, it shoots a very large beam that glasses the planet. And I'm going to be so real, it would look way cooler to have the beam come out of here than over here. So to my lore nerds in chat right now, I'm sorry, but this is the glass hole. This is the glass hole. I have to move the FX digging beam marker from the front. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ew, lore. Oh, yeah, it's for nerds, bro. Which I am not. A nerd. I'm not one of those. Okay, we'll do 270. We're going to have the X facing down, because that's actually the forward position of any marker. And then we're going to have it go right there. Make sure it's straight down the middle. Touch it up a little bit there. Okay, perfect. So that's where our effect is going to come from, right there. Can't wait to do things with that. What? Freak. Okay, let's put this in the game. Covenant Cruiser. Is that everything? Okay, yeah, we shouldn't have to... Bro, why? What's happening on my PC right now? I'm scared. I was getting loading spam. Things were loading on my PC. Bro, this is it. They're in my mainframe. It's over. Okay, we put those in there. Okay, with this new marker, now we can not only kill the cruiser and spawn in the effect to kill it, but I'm pretty sure we can also fire the glassing beam successfully as well. We'll probably have to add like 1 or 2 more markers because we're going to switch this out for the new effect, the brand new one that I yoinked from a 20-year-old game. So let's get this in here. Let's go to our, not the Corvette, fuck a Corvette. We're going to go to the, not that. We want to go to here, and we're going to hit a button. It's going to update the model. Boom. Is it done? It's done. All right, so we're going to fire this. Good God, man. Updated like 10 times. We're going to fire this, and if I'm right and totally nothing breaks, it will fire a beam and then fly away like the Corvette used to. Maybe. Okay, again, it's way too high up. It's definitely not firing a beam. That's a feature. And does it disappear? It does disappear, though! We take that, dude. We take that. Are there new structures? Yes, I added them in last night. They look really good. They're just Reach Forge pieces. I converted them into map geometry, which was, honestly, a lot harder than you would think it would be. Because the way that the Reach Forge pieces are super messy, because the Bungie devs were like, it doesn't fucking matter, they're just going to be little Forge pieces. So I fixed them up, turned them into map geometry. I actually modified this one a little bit, because, you know, this, I don't know if you're familiar with this Forge World piece, but it like sticks out a bunch, so I just shoved it up. And now we got this little bridge here, and I also added a little one over here just because I thought it would be cool. It just felt like there should be a bridge here, so I added that. I also fixed a bunch of other map stuff. I updated the spire. Oh, dude, the new spire. Look how good the new spire dome looks, man. I don't know if you're even going to be able to tell the difference, but, like, I've stared at this thing for so many hours. This is the best it's ever looked, and it's not even close. It looks so good. It's so peak right now. It's the little things, man. It's all about the little things. I love it. I also upgraded all the Spire's materials. I won't yap about it because I did this at the beginning of the stream, but there's a lot of new Spire materials. I upgraded them, changed all these little Covey materials. Got, you know, the shiny golds are in here like they should be. A lot more glowy bits all throughout the Spire. It's very nice. I'm going to redo this, but I started adding like grav lift effects into here so they can be all fancy. I had Halo Reach open. Actually, I still have Halo Reach open now that I think about it from... holy loud as fuck. Hold on. But I have Halo Reach open because I was looking at how the Spire is in here. Don't look at how much better it is, okay? Not my fault that it looks like that, alright? I'm running within the limitations of Halo 3 while also not baking it into the map. The Halo Reach Spire is perfectly baked into the map. My Halo 3 Spire is a fully destructible object that functions as though it's a part of the map. Alright, so I'm under some tough pressure. It doesn't look as good. Alright, zoom in.
I know how far you are with the glassing beam designator, but I have an alternative idea.
No!
Since there's already a glassing event on Permafrost,
No!
why not have a plasma bombardment? Think the ones from Reach that shot down that Starliner. Clip in stream chat.
Okay, it's low-key kind of a sick idea, but the glassing beam is so much cooler!
And when the glass hole fires its digging beam, you digging in me. You digging in a Gyaralani. Go ahead, brah.
God damn it, bro. Thank you for the 2. You have some very good references, Davy Jones. I'll give you that, alright? I'll give you that. As your streamer, I'll give you that. I'm not apologizing. Okay, let me wait. You said you posted the clip in stream chat. Let's pop over to stream chat real quick. Let's observe this clip with our eyes. Okay, we're looking at Halo video game. What the? That's a Halo 2 Anniversary Marine. This shit's hella modded. Why can't I hear it? Oh yeah, the giant plasma mortars coming down from the Corvette. Not gonna lie, that's actually pretty sick. That's actually pretty sick. I hadn't really considered that. Well, let me go back and watch that again, dude. Getting absolutely bombarded by a crew or a Corvette like that kind of goes hard. Not gonna lie. Nah. Listen, I mean, yeah, but the mortars wouldn't destroy a spire theoretic. No, they probably would. Let's be honest. Oh, okay, listen. We're too deep in to quit on the cruiser glassing beam, okay? We're not gonna stop, but maybe we'll just do both and see what's cooler. It would be pretty much the same thing. I just move it around slightly so that it gets an angle, and Bro will watch anything but what I send him. Okay, let me watch yours, actually. I have accidentally put that off for far too long. I believe it's just up a little in stream. No, you put it in media. So this is from the Niles Marty video. I really want to watch this, dude. I'm just going to say this outright. I don't give a fuck about anything political, and I know people care about that with Marty. I like watching Marty stuff because he's a Halo OG and he knows his shit.
Save that idea for your next big map.
Thank you for the 2. I might actually.
So it was like, okay, Halo 3, Jamie is like, we're going to pay off the Scarab. And he made it, he made it into a vehicle. And, it, you know, there was a point where it was like, you're going to be able to drive the Scarab, which you never got to do. But I think Sergeant Johnson drives it at the end, right? But
well, I'll get back to this, but yeah. on Reach, there was a mission plan to drive the Scarab, and I had a working prototype. Yeah, it was awesome because you had a set of Marines that you were ferrying across the glass lava landscape of Reach, and they're all up there, and you need to get them across, and then these, you know, Phantoms, of course, flying vehicles, Phantoms come in, and you're using that tail gun to take them out. And I remember, I'll never forget it, I'm like driving the Scarab across the glass landscape, and this Phantom comes in, and I shoot the Phantom with my tail gun, and it explodes, and the debris comes and just wipes out half of my squad of Marines, and you hear them scream, and I'm just like, oh man, this is so cool. And then,
dude, Niles gets it, dude. I fucking vibed so hard with Niles' like thought process and all the cool shit that he wanted to do.
And unfortunately,
he is literally, he is the guy who made the Halo Global Battles prototype, and I believe the Space Battler prototype. Niles is the guy, bro. He's an inspiration for everything I do.
Somehow, not exactly sure how, the systems, the animation systems, I think, of the Scarab were corrupted or broken to fix something else. I don't exactly know what happened, but it forced us to not, there were no real Scarabs in Reach. It was kind of,
now that you're saying this, I have this vague recollection of that. I wonder, has this been revealed to the public before? This could be the first time.
On X, if you want to follow my Twitter account, I try to tell
we're gonna like make sure people know. You care.
Dude, oh, that's so sad that, like, shit just fucked up, dude. They're, like, working on Halo Reach, like, all the Scarabs and this and that, and somebody just screws up the tags or the code somewhere, and the Scarabs stop working. They're like, oh. And you know the worst part about that is even without mod tools, back when we had only community mod tools, I did get a working Scarab in the game. I actually did get a working Scarab in the game. And once mod tools came out, Spartan Tanner made a perfect Halo 3 port of the Scarab. There's only one missing piece for it to be perfect, which is that you don't magnetize onto the Scarab. Or actually, no, that's a lie. You do magnetize onto the Scarab. It just yeets vehicles at Mach fucking 50 trillion if they touch the Scarab. But Scarabs actually do work in Reach. Like 95% of the way, if you discount any vehicle touching it going at hyperspeed. So sad, man. You see they mentioned making the ARC video, say we'll do a video with the Bungie team on Guardian Forest. Oh, I would love that. I mean, I've already gotten to see Guardian Forest, at least what totally wasn't in the dig site leak. That definitely didn't happen. By the way, can I just say, I know the dig site, I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but when they were working on Guardian Forest, they put that shit together nicely. I don't know if they just like had it handed to them on a silver platter or if they had to manually put it all together, but like that was a nearly complete mission. Not like playable by any means, but like geometry, like block out wise, it was good. It was like made me want to work on it and see if I could finish it, you know? Like it was that level of completion where I was like, yeah, it would take an insane amount of work, but like the vision is already there. It's just a matter of going in and doing it, you know? If only the geometry for it was still around. Why? I don't know why you think it's not around. Thank you for the 2, Zeno. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you.
What if instead of the glassing beam, you had the target designator call in either a longsword carpet bomb like in Halo Wars like Latin mentioned, or just bombard the map with plasma mortars from the cruiser? It would be such a cool and unique event.
Longsword carpet. So longsword carpet bomb would go hard. And that's also pretty much the exact same setup for what I'm doing with the cruiser as well. Like, it's literally, it's the same shit. Plus, I could do like a cool animation where like swoops in down low and like swoops back up. The only reason I want to do the glassing beam again is just because it's so cinematic and awesome. And giving them power to a player to choose where a glassing beam comes in is just so peak. If it's too annoying and people hate it, I straight up will just remove it. That's not a big deal. This is only going to take me like another 30 minutes to finish this, but I'm totally down with more big events like that, and giving the player the control to do that is also really cool. My only concern is, do I have enough teensy amount of script space to sneak in a little extra script? Save it for the next map? Well, I want to do at least one player-controlled event, which is why I'm doing this right now. One player-controlled event I think would be pretty peak. You know, and this thing is only going to spawn in after the glassing beam event on the map has completed, and after the Strato Sentinel map event has completed as well. Once those two are done, this thing will spawn in as a late game event where players see it marked, a voice line will come through letting you know the glassing beam is on the table and that players can go yoink it and cause chaos.
Did you get the sound file?
Oh, I think I
Is
did.
it happening? Are we going to the promised land where the Halo 2 mortar sounds like the Halo 2 mortar?
Beer Big Drinking did not yet send it to me, but as soon as he does, I will wait 5 minutes just to be that guy, and then I'll do it. Technically, the multiplayer map Guardian uses detailed geometry of Guardian 1.4. Yeah, that's true. I was actually thinking that. I was like, well, we already have Guardian, the multiplayer map, so, like, you can kind of just take that geometry, reuse plenty of it, and then just use it as inspiration and the whole texture set to just make most of the level. Sure, you'll probably have to make some new textures and materials, like plenty even, but it's actually very doable. By having the Bungie team have created the multiplayer map Guardian, it gives you the perfect template for making the campaign level of Guardian Forest. I've thought about it really in detail. I just never did it because the Guardian Forest mission files came in the dig site leak, originally anyway, and I didn't want to touch that forever because Microsoft lawyers started striking down people who showed off that content. But who knows? Maybe in the future. It's not like Halo 3 is exactly a new game where revealing that kind of leaked content's gonna do anything bad. Unless, maybe the Halo 3 remake will have it. Okay, anyway. I don't remember where I put the glassing beam. It's somewhere on the Corvette. I gotta find it really quickly. The Corvette has its kill effect and a bunch of other stuff. I did low-key kind of forget where the beam is actually on it. I'm gonna check really quickly. Halo tree. So let's see, we got slip space rupture and a delay, so nothing there. We have the kill Corvette effect. Does this by any chance spawn the glassing beam itself? Nope, sure doesn't. So that makes me think maybe I put it in the model tag. There. Oh, right here. Okay, perfect. So we're going to go Objects, FX, Glass Hole. Cruiser Animation. So we're going to make a little variant here. Call it Default. Region Default. Orientation Default. Throw a little object on there. So theoretically, this now gives us the crappy old glassing beam, but now on the cruiser, which is still going to spawn really high in the air. Let's see. Does it at least work now? Oh. No, it's pissing straight up! No! Damn it. I almost had it, dude. Okay, I almost had it that time. Ignore that, guys. There's that. That's my YouTube short for today. I'll just clip that. Cruiser animation, go, please. Please and thank you. The orientation of XYZ was supposed to be... listen, man, all right. Halo does X, Y, and Z in a weird way, and sometimes it's up and sometimes it's down, and blah, 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 I don't care. It's weird, and it doesn't always make sense, so sometimes you just gotta wing it and keep trying. That said, I need to move the cruiser down, actually. The cruiser's like really, 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 really high in the air. And fun fact, I'm pretty sure this is the height. I think this pushes it back a little bit further into the portal. Alright, let's see. It orients around the geometrical center. Well, it's because I'm also spawning an object on that, which has its own orientation, so sometimes it flips because of that. That put it even higher in the air! Whoa. It's way too high, but... We did it! We did it, boys! We swapped out the Corvette for a brand new cruiser. Okay, I did kind of fuck it up a little bit, though, positioning-wise. Let's undo that, undo that. So we're at 275, so I think 300 is the height. So let's do, like, 250 for the height, and... I'm just not going to change that one, actually. Let's do 250 for the height. Fake Halo modder? It's true, dude. I'm actually AI generated. Want to know how? How could somebody make such a beautiful creation for real? Is it just me or is the cruiser like way smaller? I feel like it's way smaller. And then I think it doesn't... Okay, yeah. The scale is a little off. It doesn't quite exit the portal right, and it doesn't quite enter the portal. That's an easy fix. I can just tweak the animation, but noted. Noted. All right, that's 250. We're going to do 225. We'll spawn it at 275. 300? Wait, that's not height. That's distance away. So that goes to 275. That goes to 250. Maybe. I don't know, man. Numbers are weird, and these coordinate systems don't make any sense because they're all relative to a fucking object on the ground, which is relevant relative to two other objects. I don't know, man. Should just be spawning. God damn it! So that's the height. This goes to 225. Now we know that's the height. This goes to 2... Actually, that was good at 275. Try it again. Read it. What, man? Zophie sent me the sound. Okay, perfect. Guys. I am making a weapon for the mod that summons a glancing beam, and you're screaming at me to add the fucking Zoop pattern Weevil authentic cut sound effect right now, okay? I think I have my priorities straight. I don't think you guys do. Oh, that was a good slip space exit. That position was flawless. I'm gaming. Okay, it just needs to go a little bit further into the portal, and then it's set. Oh, it's so peak. It's so fucking peak, bro. Maybe I should move it down a little, though. It feels a little bit... Oh, yeah.
Rejected Joseph Shotgun.
Hello.
You have been sent the sound file for the soup pattern Weevil.
Soup
You
pattern.
Have been served.
Thank you for the twos, you know. Okay, fine, guys. Fine. Okay, we're gonna listen to it at maximum volume in Discord. Just kidding, I'll actually put it at half volume. Okay. Listen, man. It's a good sound effect. But if you think I'm not mixing that together, if you think I'm not taking that plasma juicy sound effect and mixing it together with this sound, then you are smoking the crack straight out the pipe, because that is a juicy, beautiful sound right here. Different kind of weapon? Yeah. I know. Okay, you're right. But every time I hear that thing fire across the map, it makes me feel a little something. You know what I'm saying? It makes me feel good. It makes me feel good. It goes, ka-choom! And I'm like, oh yeah, video games. Alright, I'm gonna take the sounds. I'm gonna put them in the video game for you guys. Okay? Because I care. Vehicles. Cov. Gun tower. I definitely misspelled that. We're going to make a folder called firing. We're going to put these sounds in it, okay? I have to close all the mod tools now because you can't import sounds while they're open. Thank you for the 2 turbo. Turbo, yay.
Poopity scoop.
Scoop-dee doop-dee whoop.
Whoop-ty scoop-ty poop. Poop-ty scoop-ty. Scoop-ty whoop. Whoopity scoop whoop poop. Poop-da-dee whoop scoop. P-O-O-P. P-O-O-P. Scoop-da-dee whoop. Whoop-diddy scoop. Whoop-diddy scoop boop zoop pattern weevil type 48 artil.
I actually didn't see it
The
coming.
Zoop pattern Sky Striker, UNSC classification, Type 48 artillery platform, T-48AP, colloquially nicknamed the Weevil, is a Covenant artillery.
Thank you for that deep lore knowledge that I will proceed to trash out of my brain and put directly into the recycle bin. Nope, scratch that, garbage disposal. I don't freaking care, dude. Okay, sound, is it sound? Vehicles, Cov, gun tower, firing, and then we need to do type, weapon, fire, and then new sound bank, Cov, gun tower. Import failed. Misspelled it again. It's in. Open the video game back up. We're in business. We can build a custom import encoder. We can import sounds into 3 without having to close tools. Well, then MCC would have to run it too, though. That's the real problem. Because MCC is going to be looking out for Fmod sound banks specifically. Even the workshop uploader's set for it. So honestly, I don't even know if it's worth it. Unless somebody decided to get like the Halo 3 source code and start doing all that. Making their own version. Dorito. We would still generate the Fmod banks. I don't fully understand the purpose of it, but if it makes things easier and I'm just dumb. But completely bypass tool? Oh. Well, the only reason you have to reset the tools is because they don't reload and in real time load the new sound banks. So technically I could keep the mod tools or I could keep, you know, Sapien and Gorilla open while I import, but it's not gonna load the new sound bank into memory automatically. So you have to reload it all. Oh, water. I have to close them or you risk corrupting the whole bank. I think that I do vaguely remember that. For me, it's just muscle memory now. I just end up corrupting sound banks whether the tools are open or closed. I just get unlucky. I'm like, oh, I imported a single sound. Now I'm going to import a multi-layer sound into the same sound bank. And it's like, error! It blew up! I'm like, wow, that's so cool. I didn't do anything wrong, and my file corrupted. Yay. Sound bank entropy. Actually, you can fix that if you're not a bot. Where did you learn this arcane knowledge, bro? You can fix that if you're not a bot. Okay, is it on C20 Reclaimers? Is it on the official modded tools wiki? Where did you find this arcane wisdom? Yes, it is on C20. Fuck! That's actually good, though. I feel like all Halo modding knowledge is arcane wisdom. It is not. We have C20 and we have official wikis and Discord servers with years of people bug fixing and problem solving. But it still feels like arcane knowledge to me because I started in the assembly days. The mod program, not the language. But god damn, it really was arcane knowledge back then, and I'm too stubborn to get with the times. I'm old. Thank you for the 2, Zeno!
When are you gonna add the Glotux pattern assault carapace? Or the more common Glotticus pattern assault carapace? These are important questions and are vital to enjoy the Halo video game in this year of 2026.
If I'm just gonna say this right now. If at any point I play Halo campaign evolved, and like Cortana chimes in and she goes, "Wow, that's the Glorp pattern Sklinkus. Didn't think we'd see one of those here." I am going to first shit my pants violently, and second, I'm going to immediately power off the stream to my PC. I don't think they're going to do that, so I think I'm safe in saying that, but... It's risky, but you can get close and hijack that coming... Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that... Halo's always had little Cortana tutorial moments. That's not that bad. It's only if you're a Halo fan who already knows how everything works, then you're like, okay. But Halo always has that. It's always had that. That's not new. It's just onboarding for new players. How are we doing tonight? I'm crashing out, man. No, we're actually doing good. We're going to see what the Weevil sounds like with its new sound effect. Because everyone thinks glassing beams are lame and stupid, and they don't want to have a control over a Covenant cruiser glassing the map. They'd rather listen to the Zoop pattern Weevil's authentic Halo 2 cut sound effect. In fact, I gotta go fix it really quickly because it's gonna be really quiet. Every sound you import automatically has terrible settings. Thank you for the 2, Davy Jones VFX. Thank you, David.
She will, dude. From the demo at HCS last year,
No.
they added so much more dialogue and she fucking yaps all the time.
Oh no.
Also, her delivery makes me think the director told her to be super extra. It's kinda annoying. Like how Stietsa sounds way worse now.
See, it's funny you said, actually. I heard Sticer fought back on that. That's why he sounds better than Halo 5.
Wow, that's the gloop shitter zoop pattern knob slobber.
Cortana! What is that? What is that, Cortana? Chief, it's the Glupshido Zoop pattern knob slobber. I didn't think we'd see one of those on installation 04, the Halo ring. Dude, I don't think it's going to be that bad. I actually have good feelings about Halo Campaign Evolved, but I swear to God, if I hear some lore-accurate canon book-level names...
Type 28 alopecia pattern hair loss.
It's fine. Everything's actually completely fine. Let's add the sound effect that you guys have been hounding me for. Watch it just be objectively worse in every way and suck badly. And then I'll do this, I'll go. That's what I'm going to do. Where is this? Is weapons, Covey gun tower. I love that they named it that. I didn't name it that. Thank you for the 2, Davidson Jones.
Type 5 Norwood scale hair loss, post-covenant.
I have a lovely head of hair. I'll have you know. Okay. Thank you for the 2, Cortana. Where did I put this?
Rick, that streamer has Zoop type 28 alopecia pattern hair loss.
Shut the fuck! Shut up! I have a lovely head of hair, okay? It's full, it flows, I have luscious locks. It's beautiful. Also, your mom. Can you make it alternate shots that it makes use of both? I would just mix them together in like Audacity to make it like really sound like actually good and mixed, but yes. Let's give it a listen. It actually sounds better in game than I thought. The bass and stuff. Kill me. That's the E3 sound. That's actually pretty good. But it's actually kind of sick. Why does it... Dude, when I heard it in Discord, it sucked. In game, it's kind of hard. I think I might be too. Jesus! Well, the thing is that I wanted to mix was like a bassy firing sound, but I think it's good now. Like it has kind of a juicy firing sound that's kind of got a nice bass to it. It's better than I thought. Is this the E3 one? Yeah, this is the E3 one. This is the OG Halo 2. How did I die? think it's maybe one of those sounds that I should make not have, like, sound delay, you know. Yeah, I think this is one of those sounds that should probably play instantly and travel at the speed of light rather than the speed of sound. Let me fix that real quick. It's pretty cool, actually. I actually like it better. It's the one that has to rip us on the GitHub repo. Dude, I looked, and I didn't find it. And if I didn't find it there, I'm convinced it doesn't exist. Anyway, we want to do instant sound propagation on this, so we don't have to wait for the sound. Look at the 2, Son Goku!
Wait, your favorite Halo vehicle isn't the Barkaza Workshop. It was a pretty good addition in Halo Wars, like the Gydroska Workshop Siege Crawler.
I think I just had a stroke. But thank you. Hello? Ah! My PC just blew up. I'm gonna have
tiny issues. My advice is delete all. Explode.
Thank you for the 2. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do yesterday. I can't even lie, dude. Yesterday, I just wanted to fucking commit, delete everything. Because I couldn't get a single crate to work. Oh! Oh! Okay, fine. Alright, I'll admit it. Davathan Jones, virtual effects, visual effects. Who cares, okay? His name's David. We get the point. Alright? It's good. I like it. I'm gonna keep it. Not because you told me to, but because it feels right. I think it's good. I think this is an improvement. This is a solid plus. Okay, this is good. I need it to fire. I need to, I'll sacrifice myself. Just shoot the goddamn gun. You said mix it? All right. You guys want I won't mix it right now because I don't want to re-import the entire thing right now. But I will play them both at the same time so that we can hear it. It's not going to be a perfect mix, but, like, whatever. We'll just do it anyway. Fire. Yeah, fire. Still sounds pretty good mix. Actually, let me delete that. Let me do the surround sound one, which should be, like, more bassy only. Nah, now the other one just feels wrong. It's not bad, but it just doesn't... The timing isn't right. I would definitely have to mix them appropriately. Their timing... It's just got this weird, like, slight timing discrepancy that I don't like. Wait, let me hear it again. Hold on. Let me see if I might be able to do it in-game. It's actually happening... Wait. One more time. I gotta hear it. Is it too late? Yeah, I think the new sound is actually too late. One more time. They just don't match. They have a completely different, like, cadence, completely different tempo to, like, the way that the sounds are actually playing. I think we'll keep the Halo 2 one. It's good. JP! Thank you for the 38 months! Appreciate it. Detect GMs from Zophie. Oh, yeah, I was getting so caught up in all these shenanigans. Oh, it is on the dig site? Oh, I went to the Halo 2 repository, not the Halo 2 E3. I didn't know there was a unique E3 one for it. That makes sense, though. Well, you guys want to see what Zophie's been... Oh my god, it's a 4-minute video, Zophie. I hope you know I'm scrubbing through this. No disrespect. This is... Oh, I gotta turn everything off. Webcam, tip bar, hide. This is Zophie's new baboon. It replaces the Halo 3 Gorilla editor. Look, it's loading. It's currently loaded with the Halo 2 dataset, as you can see. And look how fast it all... Oh my god, wait, the new UI! I'm not gonna lie, Sophie, I opened this with the version you sent me from a couple weeks ago, and the UI made me, like, go blind for a second. This one's really nice, though. This is really good. But I show features. I'm seeing, oh my god, it actually opens the right file browser, so you can, like, use it better. Render model viewer goes kind of crazy. Wireframe, that's, yeah, I might use that occasionally. Markers, definitely using the markers. That's one of the best features that Reach has, that you can see model markers. Peak! Oh my god, that's so nice. This is on Halo 2, no less. Watch the whole 4 minutes, just get some food to watch with it. In order to get... I would have to get up to get food. I can't watch and get food. That's not how anything works. Not making no sense right now. Ooh, that's kind of nice. See, this would save me so much time, because anytime I want to look at one of these models, I have to go, okay, let me open up tool. Okay, let me extract the render model. I got to go find the exact render model location. Okay, copy that directory, run the command, grab it. Okay, now I'm going to open Blender. Okay, now I'm going to file, import, go to that directory, find it there. Okay, now it's imported. Now I can take it. No, just look at it. Just you look at the tag. It's right there. You can see. Oh, you can even switch variants like in Reach. Oh my god. This is so nice. This is so nice. Extract animations is a crazy option to see. You can auto-extract import info. I'm dead. Baboon looks so goated. This is literally just foundation for the classic trilogy. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Is your bedroom air fryer? My bedroom air fryer? I'm so glad you asked. My bedroom air fryer is right there. That's my bedroom air fryer right there. Sophie fucking cooked? Yeah, and Camden's helping too. I don't know how much either of them have done, but I want to credit both of them because this is a fucking project and a half. It's crazy. Bedroom reveal. This is not my bedroom. This is my office. My bedroom is a different room from where my PC is. I come up here, and yeah, I do spend a lot of my day up here in the office, but it's an office. I'm an adult. I have an office, man. Serious question, why we started printing some armor? Oh, it just really hasn't crossed my mind, to be honest. Where bedroom? It's in the basement. It smells of mildew. I can hear the tapping. Water slowly dripping every night as it seeps through the slab in the foundation of my house. Play Halo 4 sounds in it? Yeah, this is crazy. Don't. Wait, Incubus is safe, right, guys? Is Halo 2 Anniversary Incubus safe? It's the copyright-free one, right? Right? I'm just gonna skip it just to be safe. Like, this stream isn't gonna get copyrighted by the fucking copyright trolls anyway. Every goddamn day, man. It's way more rare to get a stream not. Open the Benjamin folder. I wish, dude. When I found that in the files, I was just like, hell yeah, dude. The instrumental track of Blow Me Away for free? Oh my god, it's a shader editor, and it's actually good. Wait, did you open a function box in this? You did! It has working function boxes, and it actually looks useful. Did you click a color? Wait, I need to see the color picker. Please tell me. Please tell me there's a color picker. Please, I need to see it. The fucking color picker, when you're doing edits to colors, bro, it's the Windows XP color picker. Oh! You can't even copy a hex code in it. You just have to oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, I need a modern version of this. The fact that it comes with native dark mode, I know, dude. I had to fucking rip out my fucking Windows, install like some quirky ass UI patchers and shit, and get a very particular theme to get dark mode for my gorilla. It was ass. But it worked. Sometimes I can't see what I'm reading because it's a theme made by a random person without native support for Windows XP era applications. But that's fine. That's fine. Glassing beam time. We're working on the glassing beam. Let's recap where we are before we got distracted by the fucking zoop pattern weevil firing sound, which admittedly is better. Shout out Davy Jones for the suggestion. Shout out Sophie and Beer for getting the sounds. Thank you. Okay, this is the old effect. Also, I don't even want to watch the rest of it. I literally cannot see the fucking cruiser. I'm working for the past month. It's insane, Sophie. You're absolutely cooking. The function editor does work, but it's still being worked on. Good. That's awesome, though. The function editor seems like it's going to be one of the biggest challenges by far. Getting a working graph editor for that is not easy. It's definitely not going to be easy. Check Sophie's image for the color pair. How do you know? Are you in a voice chat with Sophie? How do you know? Wait, let me enhance, because I've been using the shit tier color picker for so long. Oh, it has a PC hex code copier. What the fuck is that? 1,1,1. That's not a hex code. You're giving me RGBA values. Illegal! Oh, wait. I'm blind. It's right above it. Haha. Yeah, okay. This is goated. This is goated. This is goated. I'm going to start using this. But I'm a power user. I'm scared that a feature I need isn't going to be there, and then I'm going to blow up and die. Graph editor is already in. I'm just still wiring it to subfunctions like linear keys, etc. Oh, right. Yeah, like splines and stuff. Yeah, okay. That's pretty sick. Yeah, now that I really think about it, the graph editor is pretty powerful. There's a lot of detail in it. I kind of take it for granted, all things considered. I've always just been kind of spoiled because I use like the Unity Shuriken particle editor and stuff. And that's pretty detailed. Okay, we got the glassing beam. It looks reasonably cool. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to shrink the slip space portal's size by about half. Let's summon it one more time so I can see the scale of it. Or we're going to fire it here, roughly. Okay, we're going to zoom out. We're going to watch as it comes in. Game speed 0. Oh, yeah. We could cut the scale down by half. If we cut the scale down, that is like a way bigger portal than this ship needs. Because it was sized for the Corvette, and I don't know why, but the cruiser is really small, and I kind of fuck with it, to be honest. The sense of scale isn't going to be lost on anybody. What up, Talca? Good to see you. I mean, you run tool commands with a baboon from the tool... Oh, like in Foundation! I opened Foundation recently to grab some textures from Reach, and I was like, oh wait, I can just run a tool command from inside here and extract the textures without having to type it all out. I just click on the tag I wanted and click a button and it was done. I was like, oh. Okay, yeah, let's tweak this really quickly. Our slip space portal is too big. It's too big. We're gonna fix that. So close the weevil, the zoop pattern weevil. We're done. It's goated now, and I like it, and it makes me smile very big. But we need to improve the effect. So cruiser flash. Okay, so we have the flash for the slip space rupture. There's a big lens flare. So we have that right away. Then the actual rupture itself happens right here. We have the glow, distortion, tube, and flare. All I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll down to each one of these parts of the slip space portal. I'm going to go to the size, and I'm going to go half. 0.5. I go to this one. 0.5. You're never going to guess what I'm going to do for this next one. The big tube, the big glowy tube part. Yeah, get this? 0.5. That's actually... I had to check the numbers on it. That's actually half of one. Actually half the size. It's true. Wouldn't lie to you about that. Alright, we got that in. Let's see now. How does our slip space portal look? Does it scale better? Does it look better? Let's see. This also should let us spawn the carrier closer to the ground, hopefully. It's... Okay, it actually was... It was a good size, but I think it should be ever so slightly bigger. It was a little too small. Let's do like 0.65 for the scale. It did fit. It did make sense. Logically, it was there, but it should have been a little bigger. I feel like a slip space portal should be reasonably impressive. It should encompass the whole ship and not have it come out like it's threading the needle. We'll just do that. Let's try again. Drake lies about his hair, so why would I trust him with the numbers? What do you mean, bro? Open your eyes. I'm right on the screen, man. Okay, how's the portal look this time? Oh yeah, that feels like the cutscene size for the cruiser. That's good. Still hate that effect, the old effect. I know I made it and I spent a bunch of time perfecting it, but the one from ODST looks just so much cooler. Okay, we're gonna watch it one more time. I need to see how high the portal spawns to see if I can lower it at all. I'd really like to lower the portal if I can. I don't think I can lower the portal, at least for this map, because the cliffs are really high. I think this is probably the ideal height, but I could move the cruiser downwards in the animation. I could do that. When you look down too much, it makes me not want to see your face cam, because you're flashbanging us with your chrome dome against the light. There you go. Another flashbang. You earned it. You deserve it. Okay, the cruiser can definitely be lowered down a little more. It is coming out the upper part of the portal, so we'll get a little bit... Okay, calm down! Calm down, guys. Jesus. We could lower it a little bit. I believe the height is here, so let's move this to 210. We're going to move it 15 units down. We'll refresh. See how this looks. Should be pretty cool. I hope this is the right value. It is! Is that centered? It's technically a little low in the portal, but I am totally okay with that because it just means it's closer to the map and easier to see. Oh! Working my first character sculpt in Blender with no anatomy training. Wish me luck. Well, take pride in whatever you make during that process. Don't let anyone tell you it's anything other than fantastic work. Okay, what if I add like a key? Okay, so like it comes out of the portal like here. So by the time it comes out of the portal there, I could technically start moving it downwards. So maybe like I could lower it a bit. There. That's going to look awkward dropping that much. But I'm going to see if I can make it make sense. Just let me cook for a second. Let me cook. So that's the height it's at. Minus 153. You can lower it further by having it come from the opposite side of the map and have it fly over the cliff with a larger portal. That is true, but nobody's really going to see it at that point, which will be kind of troublesome. Actually, no, wait, you're right. I should make it come from the opposite direction completely. Because then it has all the space in the world and then it flies over. You're right, like the frigate direction. Yeah, it should come in from the direction of the frigate. At least for this map, because the cliff is right in the way and it can just fly off. When you're right, you're right. I cannot argue. So we don't have to do any of that, actually. We're good. Hide Blender for a second. Let me just see how hard is this going to be to do? Is this going to suck? I feel like this might suck kind of a lot. We'll find out. Okay, the cruiser spawns in. It's got a relative pitch of minus 90. And let's do a yaw of 180. And we'll spawn it at a relative, that's the height. We'll do negative 275. If my math is right, this is going to flip it around and spawn it over there this time. And if we have that working, we can just offset everything the same exact way. Maybe. The portal will open there, the ship will come from there. Beautiful. That's what I like to see! Technically, you could get some weird clipping with it, but you know what? That's not my problem. What a player does with it is what a player does with it. Okay, since that actually does work, I need to remember... I know I oriented these in a very, very particular way. Euler angles... Oh no, this is really easy. I just do the exact same thing. -1, or we do 180 on the yaw for all the particles. And then we invert the z-axis. I think it just works. Same thing here. Flip it around 180 degrees so it faces the other direction, and then move it to the other side. Do that a couple of times. Again. 180 degrees, we flip it. Move it to the other side, and then one more. Other side, flip it. Wait, now that I think about it, is the closing part of the animation... Oh, I never... yeah, I gotta do this one too, so we move it to the other side, flip it around, and then one more time we do it for the last part, because it actually has like a closing animation, and I don't want to forget that. Okay, this should work. Now all I have to do is... I'm gonna shrink these just a little bit. So I did forget to do that earlier. 0.65. Thank you for the 2! No, but I once again wish I did. Hey. Hey. Particle size 1. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Does the portal now open in the correct location? It should now come from over there. Still way too high up, but we adjust that afterwards. I want to glass that mountain for the 10,000th time today. It targets it, and do we get a portal in the opposite direction? Bro! Are the reach objects making the bridge temporary for now? Nope. I just threw them in here and said, this sure is a Forerunner bridge, isn't it? And that's the Forerunner bridge now. With the glassing beam, anyway. I just thought they looked... I don't think anyone's going to hate on them. I could adjust them a little, but I think they're fine, mostly. Okay, we're going to pause time. Wait for it. Game speed 0. We're going to look at this effect. I'm looking, and guess what? That portal is still on the complete opposite side of the map. The other part's moved, though, so that's somewhat promising. Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Duh. I flipped it around, but it has... Math is sometimes hard. But this is good. This is good news. Yeah, so all I have to do... I don't actually have to invert this, because by flipping it around, I guess these are slaved to the rotational axis first. The rotation is not local. It's a full rotation first, and then the translation happens after. There was no way I could have known that. But hey, this is cool. This makes it easy. So then we do the closing part where we just flip it back to its... Wait, am I... This makes sense, right? Makes sense to me. Let's see what happens! Maybe it works. That would be cool. No idea. I'm editing the right one. Okay, yeah, I'm editing the right one. What? Oh! What? Guys, we're going back in time. We're going back in time. I'm scared. I'm scared. We're going back in time. Undo. Undo everything. I made this scary. I made this scary. Rotation values on particles in world space scare me. I don't know what's going on or where I am, and I'm frightened. Undo everything. Restart. Take me back to where things made sense. Portal has left. Yeah, it literally just went into the void. The portal, the slip space portal vanished out of existence. No goddamn clue where. Okay. So I think I undid everything, so the portal should show up at the old spot again, on the opposite end of the cruiser, with the correct rotation and everything. Make sure. Okay, so we have... That opens up, the portal's over here again, so that's correct. That, oh my eyes, bro. That slip space flash is correct. That's the one that's attached to the ship, so that one will always be correct. Okay. We're on to something now. So we're going to start with a very simple part, which is going to be the tube. The tube is, as you can imagine, the pokey-outy 3D part of the portal. And for me, that's the most clear and obvious one with a particular direction. So we're going to use the tube, and we're going to start by rotating it 180 degrees, just to make sure this does work and does rotate the effect properly. I'm not going to try doing everything all at once. Alright, so we call it in again. Okay, we pause time. Where? How are you down here? What? What it? It's fine. So it rolled around the... Sure, that's the roll... That's the roll axis. Sure. Okay. Does that mean I just need to set this to positive 90 instead? Do I win the game at positive 90 instead of negative? I swear to God, man. Particle system... These things, they don't make sense. It's trial and error half the time. I think this will do it if I'm now understanding what the hell's going on here. Or not. Okay, it's not under the map this time. Oh, but it is under the map over here, which means the exact inverse to get it back up there would be a 180 on the yaw axis. Guys, we're gaming. We are gaming. We had to do a double rotation. Not only did we have to negate the original rotation to, for whatever reason, flip it on the roll axis, we then... I guess... you know what? Who cares? It works. There we go! It was easy, guys. Come on. How come you didn't tell me? How come you didn't tell me that I had to rotate it 180 degrees on the mislabeled axis and invert the other mislabeled axis, bro? Guys, come on. Okay, we got those, and the last one is for when the portal closes, because that's technically a separate event. So it gets split up to make it look cooler and have more detail. I think with this, our portal is good to go. We did it, guys. We did it. We now have the glassing beam coming from the other direction, which means we can also now move it down lower to the ground to make the animation even cooler. Ruining the mod. Halo 3. Dude, one glassing beam event that triggers once per game is not going to ruin anything. It's fine. Oh, clean, bro. Clean. Cinema. Cinema! Nice, dude. Nice. Oh my god, I literally just could have copied the exit portal rotations. What a waste of time that was. Whatever. Let's not think about it. Extra psychic damage is not what I need at this point. Alright, we're gonna move the cruiser down until I feel like, until I'm personally convinced that it's at a good height. So I'm gonna make it really, really, really low to the ground. Not even gonna bother moving the portal yet. I just want to see how I feel about this height for the cruiser, and then we'll spawn it there. And now we don't have to worry about the portal clipping into stuff anymore, because it's gonna come from this direction. Not low enough. Not low enough. I need to feel the heat from the charging, bro. More! 100 world units up. I want to be able to smell the engines of this thing. Didn't that used to be a Corvette? It was until about 20 minutes ago. Oh, I think that might be it. I think that might be it. Oh, direct glassing, bro. It's over! And crashes into the cliff and blows up instantly. Ooh, that was nice. No, that was nice. I like that. They've been torturing you with the Weevil for longer than that. I know. I could have been at this point 30 minutes ago. And all I have to show for it is a objectively better sound effect for one of the cooler vehicles on the mod. About the size of the Truth and Reconciliation, isn't it? It seems to be, yeah. So what now when it hits the spire? Oh, that's the trick. It doesn't! We change the animation now. It does the glassing. It begins to speed up. Or wait. What frames is it? You know what? I don't care. We'll make it work. We'll go here, and then it will speed up and fly away. I think. Yes, a perfectly natural motion. Brother, oh, because I didn't lock in the rotation values? Very cool, man. Very cool. Lock my fucking unusable Euler angles into place. Graduate the rotation a little more. Again, so we go here. Here, where we begin to rotate it. And after it begins to rotate, we finally get to move it upwards and rotate it more. Except apparently we can't move it that much upward because it looks weird. And we move this like really high upwards. We open a slip space portal and bro's out. We definitely don't need him to go that high. The cliffs are not that crazy. Oh yes, freaky ass interpolation, my favorite. Okay, time for the graph editor because that looks terrible and I hate it. Also, it doesn't need to rotate that much. That's not it. Okay, let's hit up the graph editor and smooth this thing out because that looks like doo-doo and I hate it. How does that look now? So it's wow. Did I not change his rotation value after that? That's kind of bad. Euler rotational values in Blender. Isn't it the best? Oh man, I really would like to rotate this on one axis. No. You may not. Okay, bro, what the fuck is happening at the end where it does that? Make that make sense to me. It just levels out? What is that? Oh, because, yeah, oh, I was on the wrong axis. I knew that, guys. I knew that. False alarm. I knew what was happening, I swear. Now, the real question here is, does it actually go over the mountains, or does it actually just completely crash into them and look goofy as hell? You know what? Here's the sad reality. I need this thing to do its glassing, stop, move straight up like a UFO, and then fly out. That is the only way this will ever look natural, because the way I have it right now, this thing is going to crash into the mountains almost every single time. This is not actually it. I have to do kind of an awkward, weird effect for this. I don't love it, but it's just how it needs to work for this map. So we're gonna do it like this. It's gonna glass, and then instead of this keyframe existing at all, we're gonna have a keyframe here where it just moves upwards. It's gonna like zoom. A little UFO movement. So go, why not just have it come in higher? Because I want to see it. I want to see it up close. So it's gonna go. And then the last frame should be at like way out here. Like a lot slower than that. Okay, maybe not out all the way out there. Maybe like a lot lower. So that to take it over the mountains. And then it'll ideally go through a slipspace portal right there that I have to manually position. The EMP is going to be awesome. I think I'm going to remove the EMP. Don't quote me on it, but like, it might be kind of ass to have the EMP, not going to lie. So it goes boom, it starts to move upwards, rotate out. It's an alien ship, okay? Anti-gravity stuff could work just fine. I don't love the animation, but it could work. So we take it up to here. It does a little rotation. Goes over the mountains. And then it's out. I should probably speed it up. At the end. Do like a quick forward movement. It goes like up and then it goes and blasts out. Well, this isn't Star Trek. Halo stuff doesn't do that. Let's just extend the animation. Let's just make it longer. Screw it. Have it go here. Level out. Forward a bit. Graph editor, man. Zoom. Okay, let's quickly edit that, and I think this should solve the cliff is there, and it's gonna kill the whole thing problem. It goes like up and over, and then we have this position keyframe, which we got to adjust. Where's the other angle of this little node? It's right there. You see it. Move that out a little. It goes up. It looks a little awkward, not gonna lie, but it might just have to be how it do be when it is the way that it do. Maybe that smooths it out a little, so it goes kind of like, wow. Okay, and then our last keyframe is on like frame, what, like 551. Okay, let's see if that's any good. Always use the graph editor, kids. It's important, otherwise your animations might look like straight stinky doo-doo. So it comes into the portal. Everyone's scared, it's charging, its beam is firing. Wow. And then it's like, okay, job's done. Well, no, wait, this is the beam firing part. Now it's done. So it starts to accelerate. It starts rotating up and out, flies away over the mountains. That is going to be way too fast. I'm going to put it in the game anyway. That's going to be way too fast. Everyone like the stream? That is so unfathomably real and based. You're absolutely right. Everybody should like the stream. Thank you for that. Where's my rotational values? We have X, Y, so where's my Euler rotation values? Oh, right, at the scale I'm at, they're invisible. Whatever. We'll get there. I think this is mostly fine. I think it's mostly fine. We'll give it a shot. We'll see how the timing goes. Let's put it in the game. JMA, Halo 3, JMM, any idle. There we go. Okay, and we import that animation. Lastly, we're at 551 frames, which at Halo's frame per second of 30 frames per second is 18.3 seconds now, since we've extended that. And the reason I wanted to know that is because for the cruiser, rings, rupture, exit, delay is 18.5 seconds. I'll just have to manually time it. Let's just ignore that for now. As for the cruiser absolutely exploding and dying, we need to input that number in there, though. Was it 18? I think it's 18.5 now. Let's just do 18 seconds. Okay, this one's probably going to look a little weird, but it's the beginning of getting this thing to not explode against a cliff and look weird. But we're doing this kind of middle of the map, which gives it plenty of space. Ignore that. Also, maybe ignore the fact that it completely missed the target. That's probably a feature. Oh, hit it at the end. Okay, yeah, that thing real... It's a start. It's a... We all gotta start somewhere, you know? Shit, yeeted out of there a little. Yeah, just, you know, not that much. You look pretty realistic. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's pretty good. It's fine. The problem is the rotation is too synchronized with the... Oh, it does that. No. Bro, my brain is too cooked for this right now. Actually, doing a decent animation is not in the cards for me today. It bounces up very quickly, that's what she said. And so if we just adjust that, move it over, that's like high speed, it slows down, and then at the end, rotation values begin too quickly. So we're going to delete the rotational keyframes from this one, which is boom, 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 boom. Give it a little bit of a head start on rotating, so it might feel a little more natural when it actually starts to go upwards. And we're going to put some time in between these keyframes here, where it begins to move. A little bit there, a little bit there. Just space it out a little more carefully. Then use these two, drag them out, so it goes boom. Still really jumps up fairly quickly. Need more space in between these keyframes. Doesn't feel nice. This is such a long animation now, bro. Fuck. Okay, I lied. I was just misunderstanding the distance between these keyframes. I think this is fine. Okay, let's watch it through here in Blender. In fact, let me do... I don't care. Let's just watch it in slow-mo. It comes in, it's going, and then it will begin to glass right about there-ish. After that, it'll slowly rotate upwards, begin to lift into the air. Feels a bit more natural. Up and away she goes over the mountains, and then blast off. Okay, other than there being kind of a clunky ending to that rotational value at the end, that was pretty good. I think all I need really is to grab the rotational values from here and move them either front or back. I'm not sure which. Oh, it was definitely front. That looks a lot better. Well, let me try back. See if I unrotate it quicker how that looks. Oh, I think I like that more, actually. Well, let me try one more time. Which one feels more natural? That one feels more natural to me. Okay, and that gives us a total of 725 frames. Oh. Crashing the cruiser for the Light of Judgement. It's not going to crash. This thing, it's going to work perfectly. What am I doing right now? Breaking my brain is what I'm doing. This is way too much work for me today. I cannot physically comprehend and contain this much at once. Okay, let's re-import that. And then we got to calculate now 725 frames is 725 divided by 30 frames per second here. So we're going to get 24 seconds. The animation is a lot longer, but it's fine. Let's do like a 23.5 second delay before we blow up the cruiser. Let's give it a look. Let's give it a little look-see. We haven't even gotten the cool new glassing beam in, man. God damn it. We're still using the old effects. I haven't even gotten to do anything. I just need this thing to not hit a wall. It's roughly the right spot. I'll have to move it a little, but technically that works. Okay, and then it moves upward. Wasn't supposed to die yet! Wasn't supposed to die. Kill Cruiser 01. Kill Cruiser 01. Oh, you know what? It's because I have a bunch of these. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Let's try one more time. See how it looks. Uncrashing the cruiser for the Light of Judgement. Hell yeah. Now, I'm pretty much just going to tie this to both map events being gone, and then it's like, oh, it's an interactive map event now, where you call it in wherever you want it to be. Nice, that animation was relatively slick. And then I add a portal at the end. All right, let's do the worst case scenario, right? Like somebody's going to shoot this at the spire inevitably. Does it at least minimize clipping on the spire? Oh wait, I gotta turn on scripts really quick for this. MP wake script. Spire dome blue. Oh. I hear it going down, the alarm's blaring.
Alert. Blue team spire shield has been disabled.
Alright, we fire. Right at the spire. Wait, why did it fire where the dome was? Oh, the dome didn't disappear yet. I forgot. Its collision is still active for a moment afterwards. Oops. We rip everyone literally right there. Okay, it's pretty obvious to me that if I had fired that directly at the spire, it would collide with the cliff a little bit, but I might be fine with that, because it's going to be hard to make an animation that works any better than that. Okay, first, we'll take Spire Dome Blue down. I have a delay before the actual object completely vanishes, if I recall. We're going to wait 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be good now. Did it again. The dome isn't there anymore. Why is it acting like the dome is there? Are we replacing the frigate? No, this is an entirely new weapon. So after the first map glassing beam comes in, and after the Strato Sentinel does its thing, sometime after this weapon will spawn in here, and any player who picks it up will be able to use it and summon a glassing beam anywhere that they want on the map. We can do it right there if we want. This is actually a good test because it's so deep into the map that the cruiser might actually hit the wall. Oh, wait, it's moving up. Threading the needle, man. Threading the needle. The cheese. Oh no, you're right! No! Go. Oh, I found it. We're good. He was just chilling down here, man. He was just chilling down here. What are you gonna do with the crashed frigate? Well, I'm at least gonna give it collision. At the worst, I would remove it. I like it, though. I think it's cool, so I do want to keep it. But at the very worst, I'd probably just remove it. I think what I'll do is I'll just make it a part of the map. Make it render geometry. That way you can bake lighting. Nah, that'd be too much effort. I'll just keep it as a scenery object, but I'll give it actual collision. Add some debris and such around it. Yeah, I mean, I want to do one more last pass on the map where not only do I add debris and stuff, but, like, as much as I love these rocks, I'm going to add... This is going to sound controversial. I'm going to add a second type of rock to the map. And it's not going to be a single rock. It's actually going to be a rock cluster. And I think that's going to be nice because right now on foot, there's, like, no cover at all. And occasional rock clusters could go hard. I know! One rock has always been what we need. But... guys, I'm trying to look forward into the future. And the future's not one rock. We use one rock on our maps. I know, and I always have. Bungie did it. I do it. That's just how it's done. But I think it might just be time for another rock. Okay. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh, dude, the new Spire. By the way, I don't know, I didn't tell you guys this, I don't think, on stream, but I also gave the Spire Dome HD textures today. I didn't AI upscale them or anything. I just re-imported them with the right format. It's so much nicer. They used to be blurry and pixelated and have like a bunch of artifacts on them, and now it's like super smooth and crispy and nice. It's awesome. Looks so much better now. The whole effect of the spire looks so much better. You can actually see like the little clover leaf pattern now showing through it. The colors are clearer. It's so much nicer. Can we get cheese destruction physics? I think you're greedy. I think your greed knows no bounds. You're not satisfied with the cheese. It must be destroyable. Your greed, it sickens me. This is mostly fine. We do have the glassing beam in here. I think maybe the animation is good enough where I actually do want to start moving the portal and add the new beam to it. Can I add a distortion on that pulse down? Warping light? Oh, yeah. This is the old glassing beam. We're going to be adding a brand new one. The same, like a smaller version of the one that comes in the map event with the capital ship. So I'm going to add that in. And that should be pretty cool. I could edit it as well. Anything I edit there, I might add to the main glassing beam event as well. But we'll get there. We'll get there. For now, it does leave at the correct time. I'm not going to worry about the exit portal yet. I'm just going to move the main portal downward. So let's do the main rupture right here. Oh boy, I believe the cruiser, I have it spawning at 100 units. So I think the portal needs to be about 140 units. So let's try that. We'll do it first with the glow, because that's like a big glowy circle. So let's put it at 140, see how that works. We're moving the whole slip space, or we're putting part of the slip space portal down. Give the cheese a kill aura. I like the cheese as much as the next person, but I think the cheese is perfect. Oh, that was the wrong value. -2, let's do -1, let's do 140 here. That should be good. Moving like a whole 100 and something units down. On the ground where the cruiser glass be permanently burned wouldn't be nice. I can't make it, well, I can make it burn for a long time. Technically, I can do it permanently burned, but Halo has a pretty optimized decal system, so any marks I leave on the ground will eventually get cleaned up. I can make them last for like multiple minutes. Oh wait, is that perfect? Did I just nail it first try? I think I just nailed it first try. Damn, I'm good. Okay, so we're just gonna move everything down to the height of -140 on that axis, and then the portal should be lined up. We should be chilling. And I'm gonna pee, because god damn it, I'm doing a little dance in my chair right now. I just gotta finish this. A little bit of a completionist right now. Dun, dun, dun. Looks good, looks good. Okay. Is this gonna look sick as fuck now? I meant to do that. That was on purpose. Okay, okay. For real this time, for real this time. Ooh! Yeah. And he's out. There's the exit portal, which will retime and move, but... I'll probably finally add a new effect for that on the exit. But that's good. That's a really good start. That's a really, really good start. Now we got to do... I'm going to focus now on the new beam. The new beam, and then we can move the exit portal and stuff later. That's not a big deal, but I want to focus on the beam now. But first, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 2 minutes. Okay, we're so back. Glassing beam 2.0 time. And don't get me wrong, I do have an attachment to the current glassing beam. I spent a long time on it, but I'm sorry, man. Bungie mogged me. Their glassing beam is just better. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. To make the new glassing beam, I think it's probably going to be really easy to do because I think it's about the same setup as the current one I have. Here's our glassing beam crate. I'm going to do this glassing beam 2. This is the thing that's an actual object on here that fires the beam. Has 2 effects, the charging effect and the firing effect. We're going to do... We're going to open it real quick. We're going to see what it looks like. And we'll close that, close that. Here's our model. Here's the glassing beam object, and here is the first effect we're looking at. So, for the charging, okay, there's a location called glassing beam, apparently. Oh, right, that's on the, yeah, that's fine. We do a firing. I guess there's a light and a light volume. It goes for 1.8 seconds, and then there's a delay for 4. And the firing effect does... Oh god, is this the cursed effect that I think it is? Please tell me it's not. Oh, wait, it's fine. Firing, and then wait. Then firing continuous, which is a loop that goes 0.1 seconds, which does a light, a beam system, and an optimized projectile. This is so easy! Okay, let's just do this, dude. This is going to be super easy. So first of all, we'll go here, multi. We're going to steal the pre-existing one from here. So Corvette charge, new digging beam charge. Yoink that real quick. Target laser, this will be glassing beam charge 2. All we got to do is put it on the glassing beam marker, I think, and it should be good. It's a 4-second charge time, so give it a delay of, let's do 1 second for now. Let it charge for 4 seconds, and we'll put it on the new correct marker. Which means now our firing effect is going to be delayed for... Let me keep this one open, actually, so I have reference. 3 hours? Oh my god, we are at 3 hours. We did it. We did it. And then lastly, we go back and we're going to grab the new glassing beam. For the record, this glassing beam is going to probably be way too big, and I'm going to have to resize it, because it obviously was intended for a capital ship, but... So beam impact, that's fine, but what we want is digging beam main, and then actually we're going to need a third effect for the ending. So we'll do glassing beam fire 2, and we're just going to time it to match the charging effect. So we're gonna put a... What the... What's happening? Glassing beam fire 2. We're gonna put a 5-second delay on everything here because the charge up is gonna take 5 solid seconds. I don't know how long we're gonna fire it for though, because we do initial, which is gonna have this like instant beam moment where, let's see, impact particles. Tell me they're not LOD1. Oh my god, dude, no wonder. Just set coordinate environment disposition camera mode priority essential. Right, so the way I did it before was that I would basically wait for the charge up to complete, and then there would be a temporary instant fire, and then there would be a continuous one that goes boom, 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 and fires and fires and fires. And then I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that this deletes itself, which stops the firing effect. Everything here generally seems fine. But in order to convert it to the system I use for this weapon, I think what I need to do... I need a second object, actually, to attach to it. That's not a big deal, though, but that would just be for the ending. So everything here works. It fires continuously for a duration. If I want to have these events run in parallel, I can't have them run in parallel if I want this to work. 5 seconds, 5 seconds. This is the impact, lens flare, plus these particles. So I need to combine these two together. Then immediately do a long one right here. Okay, okay, I see what I need to do now. So we're going to grab the particles. We have impact, lens flare, which is not here. Okay, so we'll do this. No, wait, we don't need the impact, actually. I can do that as an impact effect for when the weapon fires. So never mind. We don't need the impact effect. We can delete that completely. So we just do the charge up, followed by the actual beam occurring right after that. And then we don't run events in parallel. And this should visually, minus the ending and the actual impact of the effect, we should possibly have what we're after. So digging beam, double check everything. Okay, and the beam system fires down. As for this one, the beam system fires from the glass. Okay, so maybe I don't need a target after all. Maybe it'll just fire straight down. Okay, let's try it out. Let's try it out. I don't really know fully what's going to happen because I did a whole lot of editing, but we should have a big oversized glassing beam here that charges up and then fires. Alright, a lot happened there. A lot happened there. A lot did happen there. For one, I forgot to actually put the real beam on it. I forgot to save. For two, the charge needs a delay so that it doesn't run again. And then other than that, I actually think it was pretty good. Just add a duration delay. Why did I put that? That delay, duration bounds, 10, 10. Don't run events in parallel. Run the charging, followed by a delay of, let's do 25 seconds. Yeah, we'll just do that. So I think we might sort of kind of have it this time. Let's find out. Fully brightness, I know it was low-key a lot. It was high-key a lot. All right, let's see. New beam, new charge up, roughly implemented. I want to do a better version of this like targeting thing too. I feel like it's kind of... I am blind. I'm blind. It kind of worked. It was a start. It sort of worked. So the charge, I think the charge was good. What is this? Delete that. So it does the charge sound, the light, a light volume, plus an anamorphic lens flare. Generally seems good. We got the beam system for... What is the what? Why is there a charging beam system? Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so I think the charge is fine. We'll run it back again to make sure. But then the only other thing would be the firing effect, which we definitely need to make sure this is delayed. That was different. It starts somewhere. So we delay it by 5. Do another one there. Do not run events in parallel. Let's see it again. It's going to get a little quirky because lens flares, one of the most common types of visual effects, are really horrible to work with in any of the Halo games. Notoriously so. Okay, that delay is not kicking in. The beam system is on. Technically, but there is a strange delay in between them. I think what might be the move here... I have both effects. I have them spawn in. I don't need this. This is the old one where, but to be fair, it was good. It had a 5.8 second delay before it begins to fire. Do I have any lens flares on this? Just screen effect, initial projectile and a light where it charges up. Firing continuous shows light, beam system, and projectile. Let's hide that down there for now. We don't need it. So when it first pops up, the delay is definitely not long enough. I will say that with certainty. The charging effect, I'm going to add a full 3-second delay. In fact, I'm going to insert manually a thing called delay that lasts for 3 seconds. Just so that this thing doesn't even try to spawn a lens flare. I'm going to see if I can get away with that. So it waits for 3 seconds, which then means our actual beam needs another 3 seconds before it triggers. So there's the initial opening of the beam. So this is going to be an 8-second delay, but we're actually going to cut it down to 0 really quickly and insert a manual delay of 8 seconds, like so. Then we're going to run the initial event, which is going to spawn a quick little beam. Oh, and then we undo this delay. We don't need it anymore because we're no longer interacting with manual delays. I'm hoping that by inserting fully blank events, it won't allow the lens flares to spawn early. If the lens flare spawns in automatically the moment that it spawns in, I'm going to be a little upset because lens flares are just the worst. Oh? That's a good start. That is a very good start. Is the final touch to Permafrost for testing initial release, or we still have things you want to add to it? It's literally just this is the only thing. I just thought it would be fun. The only reason I'm adding it is because one night, like, I think it was like 3 days ago, I finally came in and just sat down in my office and I worked on the Light of Judgement. I was like, why is it broken? Why does this weapon that's so cool that calls in a glassing beam break all the time? And I don't know why I wanted to do it, but I was so annoyed at the fact that it never worked after like a year of sitting there. And I fixed it, and as soon as I fixed it, I was like, oh, I gotta just quickly polish this thing up, make it look better, and add it to Permafrost. So that's why we're doing this. As for the other polish, I spent so many hours today polishing the mod, relight baking, redoing tons of materials, fixing bugs, coming up with new ideas for rebalancing some of the vehicles last minute. Phantom's gonna get like a charge up Space Phantom shot. It's gonna get health buffs. We did a bunch of vehicle and weapon testing yesterday too. Plus we have a new way of getting weapons in like crates and stuff at spawn and spawning around the map. So it's basically done. I would say give it like 2 or 3 more days. I'm working pretty hard on it right now. I do be working on it. Find to event. Wait, this is the glassing beam looping sound. What was it on before? It was on delay. We're gonna do beam. Or was it initial? I'm gonna put it on initial for now just to see. But that's good. We have the charging effect. I think the only thing that's kind of funky is that I accidentally put the delay way too long in this. So we have a 3-second delay. Charging goes for 4 seconds. Oh, I meant to do a 7-second delay. Not an 8-second delay. And then lastly, 7 seconds plus 11. 7 plus 12 is going to equal up to, I believe, if my math is right on this, 19. I'm somehow wrong about that. I'll cry. So that'll be a 19-second delay, and then this crate will automatically delete itself. I'm going to increase that slightly more because there's going to be a third effect for after the beam turns off, because this is a fixed duration event. So let's do this. Da-da-dum. There she goes. Calm down. Calm down. What the fuck? Why did that play immediately? We do a delay first. This is supposed to go on beam. We're gonna put it on the beam event now. It started blasting for no reason. One more time. I never tried Mountain today, but I tried Permafrost and I loved it. Oh hell yeah! So that makes me really happy to hear. Thank you so much for playing it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm trying to finish the mod right now. Okay, the beam lasts a little bit too long, admittedly. It goes on for a little too long. That is true. I will not deny those allegations. But it's a pretty easy fix. We have the initial, we have the beam. And that will last only for what? Like, that's 11.75. Let's make the beam go for fucking, I don't know, 4.25 seconds. It doesn't have to be that long. It's just going to glass an area for a couple seconds and leave. Lacking the ground blasting? Oh yeah, don't worry. The ground blasting is going to come from the actual projectile hitting the ground. I just haven't implemented the... Right now the beam is purely visual and it's not actually shooting anything out. But I'm going to synchronize an invisible beam to go along with it. Ah, my ears. Okay, we're going to add a quick delay after this, which is going to have a duration of 15 seconds with literally nothing going on for it. The new event, which hopefully will also delete the light. Also, the beam is way too big. I'm actually going to shrink the ever-loving fuck out of that beam. And I think it'll make it look a lot better. I'm just really confused why the looping sound of the glassing beam is playing at the completely incorrect time. Let's just bind it to none.
Damn, you're still streaming?
Hey, what's up?
Bed 714 quadrillion 854 trillion 168.
Bro, it's only like 9 p.m. here.
8,466,537. Wow,
wow. Wow. Listen, thank you for the 2, Cortana. Real Cortana. Okay, minus the fact that the beam is probably way too big. That's a good start. That's a pretty good start. Everything's gonna phase in the wall. It probably will. If somebody shoots it at like the ground of the spire, it probably will. Speaking of which, dude, I'm a little bit confused. Every time I take the blue spire dome down right here, the collision still remains for a time. I need to go check my scripts.
Alert. Blue team
Fix
spire
that.
shield has been disabled.
'Cause that's definitely not supposed to happen. And yet it do be happening. I don't have jetpack on. Give me jetpack. Cheat jetpack 1. Alright, simulating. I'm a gamer. Okay. Not a real gamer, obviously, but we're pretending I'm one for today. And then I grabbed this thing, and I have a clear shot at Blue Base's spire. Holy... Alright, this is where it's probably going to clip through the wall, to be honest. Okay, it clips a little bit. And it's roughly the same height on the other side. Okay, I'm thinking if I raise it up just a little bit more, it would be perfect. I think that would actually be perfect. I'm not going to worry about that at this particular moment, but I'll do that, and that should solve the issue. Because that's like... If anyone fires it any closer to the wall than literally the spire, I'm just like... that's not even my problem anymore. You just did that. But yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I need to add the sound, though. For whatever reason, it's not playing the looping sound correctly. I have the event beam, which when it actually starts firing is when it should play the effect. So it does the delay first, then it plays the initial beam, and then the main beam comes in at full scale. That's when this sound should start. I literally have it bound there. But every time I spawn it in, I might have to just attach this sound to the actual beam firing where it spits out the projectile at this point. Let's give it a go. Okay, yeah, that ain't working. You're able to dynamically adjust its height based on invisible object for leveling reference. It has a fixed offset, so if you fire it here, it will be higher than if you fired it here. It has a fixed distance how high and far back it is from the point you shot. So as long as the ground, as long as you shoot it at the lowest possible point and it still clears, then I'll be good. So I think right now, the only motion I need to actually make it look good is probably raise it up just a tiny bit. Just enough so it barely clears the mountain. Because right now it clips into the mountain very slightly. When I fire it at the spire anyway. Okay, we're gonna remove this. We're not gonna use the sound on this. We're gonna save that. What we actually do need to do... Actually, where is this located? The sound Cov capital ship? Okay, sure, why not? What we do need to do is, instead of using this to fire the... Do I use this one? No, I can't. I need to use a new one. So what we're going to do, we're going to close that, we're going to close that, we're going to close that, and we're going to go not to... Actually, we do need this finally. We have this thing called Glassing Beam 2. I am going to make a new one called Glassing Beam 2. This is the thing that's actually going to fire the damage, the projectiles, hit the ground, leave an impact, and kill players and everything. And we're going to call it Projectile. And it's going to be spawned in the exact same location and everything as the one that does the visuals and the effects, except it's going to have a unique effect where we're going to copy the firing glassing beam. No, we're not. We already have one here. We have the Corvette firing new. Corvette firing new. Copy that. This is going to become glassing beam projectile 2. Okay. The reason we're doing this is when this thing spawns in, there's a 7-second delay, and then it begins to fire. And it fires currently for, I think, 2 seconds. I'm actually going to check really quickly. Oh my god, what? Glassing beam 2. I accidentally deleted it like a fucking doofus. It's gonna be charged to. Glassing beam. Fire 2. Okay. So yeah, now we have both of those. Projectile, regular one, perfect. So right, anyway, the projectile one, like I said, it's gonna fire the beam. We can make it raise it higher than the model beam. We get a sense of scale. Clear the train. They clearly glassed it from orbit, so now I need it for full point blank. I'm just doing full point blank. Yeah, like you said, for aura farming. It just looks cool. I just want people to be able to see the ship. If like, plus I want people to like gameplay reasons know why they're dying rather than, oh my god, the Hammer of Dawn killed me and a laser from literally an orbit that I can't see because it's 10 miles, 20 miles above my head. All right, here's what we're going to do. We have firing, which we actually... I'm going to replace this with a full-on delay. I believe it's just a 7-second delay here. The duration bounds will be... No, we're going to make it have... Let's try this. I got to do a little bit of experimentation. But basically, there's going to be a delay here where absolutely fucking nothing happens. Except this does a firing continuous glassing beam sound on this, which will fire and loop for... I believe we're doing it for 4 seconds. Let me double check. I need to... Because what I'm going to do is in order to stop this from firing, I have to actually delete the object. So it fires for... We have the 7-second delay, and it fires for... 0.25, 4.25, 4.5 seconds for whatever reason. Probably say mistimed that, but you know, it's fine. 4.5 seconds. So the duration of this is 7 plus 4.5, so we're going to do 11.5 seconds until this crate deletes itself, and it deletes itself so that the projectiles will stop firing, which is just that right there. And we'll get 10 of these per second, so it's just going to absolutely be nailing everything, obliterating everything. And I do plan to make the spire able to be destroyed by this. Okay, let's see. The sound might be bugged still. I might have to find another solution for it. We'll see. No, wait, the sound is good. I'm not hearing it. Ooh. It's still going. It's still going. It's still firing. It's shitting. That's not the full glassing beam. It was just dribbling out. That was really gross. I didn't need to see all that. Oh, I set a self-destruct timer to 0? I thought it was 11.5. Oh, I guess I just can't do decimal places. Sure, whatever. Fine. You know, let's do 12. Okay. Me after Taco Bell. Ew. Gross. Okay, I think I do need to add the last thing being the effect where the beam like cools off. Because after it's done firing right now, it'll just, the beam disappears and all the effects disappear. There's a cool off effect I'm going to add after the beam is done firing. Close to what I want. We almost have it. The last thing we need to do to perfect this is to remove the accidental dribbling effect, which is really gross still. Do optimize 2, because now this is no longer the Corvette version. We'll just remove any effects that this is that the Scarab Beam material effects? No. And no, and no, and no. There's a fucking widget on it. Hello? And then it has... I'm not even going to change the effect. The current beam impact effect I actually grabbed from Permafrost, so should be fine. Let's see. It over-penetrates everything. I think I'm going to make it... Should I make it so that if your dome is up, that it blocks it? Or if your dome is up, it still goes through? Because I believe right now, it's going to fire directly through the dome. I'm pretty sure. Need some Pepto pattern Bismol. Shield protects all. I do kind of want it to be like shield protects all. I can do that really easily. All I gotta do is set to detonate on anything with an energy material. Like every time. If your dome is somehow still up and they try to glass you, maybe you should... Well... I don't know. We'll give it a little test run here. I can't... The Spire doesn't die to this yet, but I will make the Spire able to die to this, for sure. That's way too cool not to add. I think the impact effect might be a little too weak. Oh, I did forget one thing, actually, which was... Oh, there's a couple things I need to tweak. But, okay, first of all, the projectile is pretty much perfect, besides maybe tweaking the impact. Actually, no, the impact's going to be perfect, because I'm going to shrink the beam. Never mind. It's awesome. That's good, though. Are you kidding? Green would 100% spawn camp if it went through. I mean, your Spire... It's so easy to take down the enemy Spire shield. It's almost guaranteed to be down within the first minute or two of gameplay, because people just got to go in your base and press a button. And it's so easy to miss somebody flying by. Anyway, though, what I want to do really fast is... I'm going to add another new effect. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? We're going to grab the effect of the thing cooling off, which is under objects levels, multi, permafrost. And then it's going to be the end. Excuse me. Glassing beam end 2. Cool. And then again, we do like the easiest shit of all time, which is we replace the location where it's from to the new marker on the Covenant Cruiser. And all of these effects are going to go on there. And I'm just going to insert a delay. Let me think. This thing fires for quite a while, actually. And how long does this effect last for? That is 4 seconds total. Do some math, guys. I believe we're at 19 seconds total for this. So we're actually going to up that to 23. And we're going to have the delay be 19. No, wait, didn't I? I think I picked that arbitrarily. Yeah, it's 11 point... No, it's 12 seconds. 12 seconds until the beam fires, and then that means that we want this to disappear after 16 seconds, and that... I'm locking it in. I'm locking it in. Excuse me. So we actually don't need to edit anything on here. I don't believe we need to anyway. We have digging, end, lens flare, and light. Those are perfect. This effect I don't need to edit anything at all on. But the firing effect actually has a slight issue, which is that normally it's supposed to fire, like the version I have on the map that I copied this from is supposed to fire for about 12 seconds. This one only fires for 5 seconds. And the reason that's a problem is that there are lights. There's a light somewhere on here. Yeah, this one, digging beam initial dot light. And I'm going to bring that over to objects. Bring it to our actual folder where we have the target laser and the effects. Yeah, this is going to be glassing beam 2 light. And we just got to manually make sure that this is set for a 5 seconds, 0.25, 4.75. Yeah, and then the light will die after 5 seconds instead of 12. Which should give us, besides the fact that the beam is, again, still too big, I think this is a now seamless glassing. We just need to size the beam effects down, but I'm pretty sure overall it's completely seamless now. So we get this, the old school targeting locator. And she comes. Forgot to add a delay for the ending, god damn it. Okay, beautiful, the glassing is happening. Clean. You see the little lens flare as it cools off. And then we gotta add the exit portal, but it flies away and disappears. Nice, dude. So bright. I know, it's not, I swear it's not supposed to be like that. It's overkill as fuck right now, but hold on. The ending. I gotta make sure the delay. I think I did the delay wrong. I think I actually put the delay back. Yeah, that's why. It's a little quirk with lens flares. They don't respect delay bounds in effects tags. You will never use this knowledge, but I have shared it with you anyway. But I noticed the lens flare actually appeared the moment it came through the portal, so I kind of knew that I screwed that part up. And by I screwed that up, I mean Bungie's engineers in 2006 and 7 fucked it up, and I am a victim. No, there's still a lens flare! Not bad. The effects are oversized, probably way too bright. Not really sure why they're so bright, to be honest. I think it should be the same as the main glassing beam. But here's what I want to do. I want to just, even though the effect isn't done yet, I want to see if it's actually possible, the way that I think it is, to make the spire die to this. I don't have any extra scripting space, so what I basically need to do is to hijack an existing script. Where right now shoot. I might be forced to make a new script for this, which is really bad. I don't want to do that at all. These are all dormant scripts that get awoken. Okay, what triggers the... What triggers Spire Destroy? The frigate activation is a dormant script that then triggers Spire Destroy Red. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can sneak one script in. Let's see what happens. We'll do script, continuous. We'll call it Spire Blast.
If a brother was looking for the Halo 3 dig site leaks, not that I am, where would a fella find said leaks?
Listen, I can't tell you where those are because I personally, genuinely don't know where they are. I think they got mostly taken off the internet as far as I understand, and, you know, I'm sure they, just hypothetically, people probably just in the Halo community and the modding community probably just have them. Now, who am I kidding? Somebody probably re-uploaded it somewhere. I doubt Microsoft's even striking it down. I don't know. I'm honestly not the right person to ask. But you could try asking other people at the very least. But not me. I don't know. Genuinely. Am I for or against the base dying to that? That removes the team dynamic from the entire purpose of the Mac beacon. Yeah, you're right. The only reason I'm actually adding this as a feature is because this spawns in probably on average about 15 minutes into the game. And my thinking is, if you haven't taken the spire down 15 minutes into the game, then this is like a fun way to take it down that's not the team-based thing where you have to invade it, you know?
Can you tell me where they might not be wink wink nudge nudge notices bulb?
Thank you for the tutor. I genuinely don't know. I would ask somebody else who seems like they would know if you hypothetically actually wanted it, but that's not a real recommendation. You know, that just is what logically, hypothetically makes sense in my mind. Somebody deep in the community who might know probably could give you an answer, but I can't. I don't know. I genuinely no clue. Pick your pick. They're all... That's true. There's a lot of dig site stuff on the workshop at this point. Nobody really cares. No, not you. Let's see if I'm even allowed to add a single script. I'm right there, so if I can add a script, it's genuinely miraculous. And I need to do 2 for this. We'll do an if check, or no, we'll do sleep until. We'll do an if check. Actually, we'll do if object get. Is it object get health? I already forgot it. It's been like a week. Okay, it is. If object get health of the Spire top red, or blue for this case. If Spire top blue health is set to 0, then we do wake, MP wake script Spire destroy blue. And right before that, let me just make sure that I set... We'll set... This is going to override all the objectives. Objective 03 red, false. One, 2, and 3 are going to be set to false. 4 is there. And that should automatically destroy everything. We'll see. Now I just need to make sure the Spire can actually be destroyed. I'm pretty sure it can, and I'm pretty sure it has a crazy amount of health, but I gotta double check it. Can't be too sure. The destroyed model need to be updated. Fine. Destroyed is destroyed. I ain't doing all that. Okay, right now the glassing beam... Okay, not the impact damage. Impact is whatever. No, this is detonation damage. Why is it... Okay, no. We're gonna do beam detonation. It's gonna be an area of effect type damage. The actual impact, if you get directly hit by this beam, if the Spire is actually impacted by it, I'm gonna make it do like 99999 damage. But that's only on direct impact. Oh, wait. No. Wrong one. Wrong effect. Blasting beam to projectile to... Okay, yeah, I was adding the old Corvette one on accident. We want this one, which fires the new glassing beam projectile. The geometry for Guardian Force and Forerunner City are 2 huge ones. Yeah, those are nuts. At least Forerunner City, I know Zophie found it in a Halo 4 build. I actually have that one. That was pretty sick. I cleaned it up. I spent a lot of time cleaning it up, actually. It was really fun. It was a really, really fun project. I'd like to return to it someday. We'll do Beam Impact 2. Radius, modifier bounds, impact decal. Okay, but won't worry about that. That's going to be the direct impact. Wait, why don't I have the damage in here? Beam shockwave, beam impact dot damage effect. Yeah, I should have it right here. Weapons. Support high. We want the target laser. We want the damage from not you. Projectile FX. Dude, where? Fine. I'm just gonna grab it from here. Wait, that... Oh, that is detonation damage. Oh, and it only has an impact effect. I'm being dumb, dude. I'm actually being so dumb. Beam impact dot damage effect becomes beam impact 2. I don't know why that took me so long to wrap my head around. I like zoned out there for a second or something. Okay, that's good. It's got a radius of 25. Actually, no. Since it's an impact damage, its radius should be 0. And it should do basically infinity damage with no AoE. This is only if you get directly hit by it, right? So if you actually direct hit the spire, it goes down, basically. That's the hope, anyway. Rider transfer damage, blah, blah, blah. None of that matters. Looks pretty good. What we need to do now is turn off all scripts. We need to turn on errors so we can see. We need to save our scripts, and we're going to try to compile and see if we get any errors. Oh, I actually just wrote the script wrong. Oopsies. If equals... Oh, I need to do a begin here. That should do it, and if that compiles without red, please don't go red. Oh, okay, we had enough space for that simple script. In that case, we turn scripts on, hide our errors, take the Spire Dome down. While that Spire Dome goes down, I need to, again, double check that the Spire can actually die. I believe it can, but it has so much health that it's never actually died in gameplay. It was a leftover from when it used to be a forge object that you could literally destroy with damage, but I just never removed it because its health was ludicrously high and it would never actually take damage. It'll be Spire Top model. Sure, hard metal thin cove, yet has 100,000 health. Or 1 million health, actually. Holy crap. Make it 100,000.
Was there a manifesto with the Halo 3 leaks? Do you remember what it says?
Thank you for the 2 turbo. Yeah, there was. I don't remember what it says though. I'm not gonna lie. I have no fucking clue. Okay, Spire
Alert.
Dome
Blue
is
team's
down.
Spire shield is now offline.
I have some kind of overkill delay currently on the Spire Dome that I need to fix real quick, but technically the Spire collision is there, so I'm going to wait like 5 more seconds. And then I'm going to shoot this. Let's see if it actually kills the Spire. I'm so curious. Oh my god, this fucking dome collision was still there after that long, dude. I'm fixing that. I can't. Spire Dome. Spire Dome red. Okay, you do the alarm. Damage section, delete the light, sleep for 6, that's, what is that, like 20 seconds before we destroy it? Okay, so we damage the dome, we destroy the light instantly, we sleep for a second and a half, the voice line plays, then we sleep for, I don't know, 1 more second. I don't even know if we need that long. That thing goes down like... No, we don't even need that long. I'm just going to move the object destroy dome to happen at the exact moment she says something. The same for blue team. Where's this blue team dome? Why is this so out of order? Spire Dome Blue. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so we destroy the Spire Dome Blue object here. That way, I don't have to wait, like, literally 20 seconds. Okay, low reach. That way I don't have to wait 20 seconds for the dome collision to disappear. I can't believe I never noticed that. As soon as I should at the bottom of the spire go red. I mean, you can, but I'm gonna make sure the spire has 1 million health. Right now it has 100,000 health. I'm gonna guarantee it has 1 million. If you sit there and shoot the spire, I want to make sure that just never works.
Blue team spire shield has been disabled.
Oh, God damn it. Let me do that again. I need to make sure that I didn't delete it too fast.
Alert. Blue team spire shield is now offline.
Alright, here we go. Let's see, let's see. There we go. Direct lock on the spire now. Oh, down she goes. Wait, why did it do that? I think it also killed the other object that spawned in, which would be Spire Destroyed. Did I accidentally give that one health too? Yeah, Spire Destroyed should not have health values. And it also didn't delete the tubes or anything. Let me double check that I actually nested those correctly. Spire check blue, checking for when the button gets pressed. And it runs all that. Okay, so we have Spire Glassed Blue, which just wakes up the Destroy. So all that does is it deletes the AIs. It deletes the top. It deletes the lifts. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum. I'll put a sleep 1 in there. What's less than in here? I know that it's all, I always get it backwards, but I'm gonna do less than 0.1, just so that it can be continuously active. And then we're gonna run, oh, I see what happened. Then we're gonna run a sleep forever. I think I accidentally activated Spire Destroy Blue multiple times because I forgot to put a sleep forever in here at the end. But that should be good. When I delete this, we set objective 4 blue to true. When we destroy the spire, okay, yeah, so we'll set this to true instantly. Not that it's necessary, I don't think, but let's give it a go. It worked though. Your animation be animating? Yeah, it was trying. That's what matters. It really did try.
Alert. Blue team spire shield has been disabled.
Targeted from orbit. Let's see what happens. Boom. Down she goes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I accidentally spawned the physics objects with it, but hell yeah. The spire can now be destroyed from the glassing beam. That's sick. Let me delete those physics objects so I don't accidentally lag everyone out. This is still back from the time when the spire had forge features, so when it dies it would spawn in a bunch of physics pieces rather than doing an animation. So we can clear all that. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay, now what I want to try though is I want to see if it's still... Because technically the impact damage is the thing that's going to hurt it. And the little bits on the top are poking out over the dome, so it might still destroy it. Which is kind of a problem. Because if it impacts those top bits and it deals enough damage to the top of the spire, it will take down the spire even with the shield up. Oh my god, wait, it actually took the shield down based purely on damage. Holy shit, I didn't even know it could do that. I forgot, because the Spire Shield also used to be a forge object, and it had a gazillion health as well. Didn't have like a million. Yeah, it did. That's not what I intended, but kind of cool. Okay, okay. Hear me out. Let's do manually target locking inside. So, like, if the Spire Shield is up, what if you can break through the Spire Shield? If somehow you're like 15, 20 minutes in the game, this thing spawns in, and you somehow haven't taken down their Spire Shield, then how about if you sneak in so that you can get a target lock right here, you have successfully earned yourself a full Spire kill. Oh, the shield protected it, dude. It fucking protected it just barely. Oh my god. Let me retime that script really fast. The shield was up too long, because the shield can withstand the glassing beam for, it seems like maybe 1 to 2 seconds, I would say seems roughly correct. Spire Dome Blue. So it does... We wait about 1 second. Let's cut the time down a little and try again. We still haven't perfected the beam's visuals yet either. There's still a couple... It could definitely look a bit better. Right now it's just purely blinding. I mean, you can use this thing anywhere you want. You don't have to take down the enemy spire with it. You can literally just blast the fuck out of a certain area. You can go blast their side base if you want. And honestly, this weapon's not that good. It's definitely a spire cracker, but it's not going to be like a full-on amazing weapon. It's just going to nuke a small area, basically. But I could enhance the damage further, for sure. Oh, no way, it just dodged. No, the dome was still up. No! Oh, of course, dude. The dome, it's not that the dome is... I'm being dumb, hold on. The dome is fine. The scripts are fine, I should say. The scripts have nothing wrong with them. The fact of the matter is, I'm not even using the scripts to take the dome down. What I need is a special script that will activate the Spire Dome going down instantly. Let's see if I'm allowed to get away with this. Spire Dome Blue. Okay, yeah, just to be safe. This is probably going to be such a unique case that will never happen, but I just want to account for it. So right now we're checking if the Spire itself dies. And then we're activating the Spire Destruction event, right? If it takes enough damage from the glassing beam. But what if we double up on this? I don't know if this is going to be overwhelming the map or not, but I'm just going to try it anyway. We're going to do Object Get Health of Spire Dome Blue. And if it goes below 0.1...
Wait, Dre.
Yo.
This works. If you have it spawning at 15 minutes and the match can be set to 40,
yeah,
you have a chance to have 2 of them and can make the second one used for taking down the spire. Would that even work or be viable?
And make the second one used for taking down the spire? Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know if you just... I could make it spawn a second time. That would not be hard. I could just have a timer on it waiting for, you know, it to get used up and disappear, and then have it spawn in again. On Dome Death, play Spire Death animation. I'm going to do it slightly more complicated than that, just so it's even nicer. What I'll do... God, we're at 4 hours, aren't we? Yeah, we are. That's right when this fucking music kicks in. What I'm going to do is instead, we're going to check if the dome's health is at 0.1, or like right below it. And if it is, we're going to do basically all the stuff that would happen if you press the button, which would be setting objective 1 to true. Yeah, we'll set objective 1 to true here. And then we don't need any of this because that's for like later with the albatross and other stuff. And then instead of doing Spire Destroy Blue, we'll do Spire Dome Blue here. Let me make sure I have the name of the object correct in the game. The Spire Dome is... It should be a scenery object, right? Spire Dome Red, Spire Dome Blue. That looks right, and then... I think the script is the same name, actually. Yeah, Spire Dome Blue. Cool, okay. We get the health of the object, and then we wake the Spire Dome Blue script. The Spire Dome Blue is going to... It should work right away, and that hopefully isn't going to overwhelm my scripts. I don't think a single if statement will, but I could be totally wrong. Let's look at the dome really quickly. The reason the dome isn't destroying right is because when I had this as a forge object, decorator exporting is broken. Maybe... What? Is there really no way to get an older version of Foundry? There's gotta be a way, right? Maybe I have one of my downloads folder. It'd probably be really old, but it could be. We have Dome, Defaults, and Destroyed. When it dies, is it not getting set to Destroyed? No, it is getting set to Destroyed. Which is technically not an existing thing. How much health does it have? Okay, it also has 1 million health. Damn, it takes down 1 million health that fast. That's actually crazy. Let me make sure that I haven't blown up the scripts really fast. I'm gonna make sure I'm actually allowed to compile with another if statement in my map. I am, apparently. We'll take that. We'll take that. Okay, off we go. Let's glass this thing. No, the Spire Dome is still deflecting, dude! No! Why? Okay. We had that, though. We actually had that. It should have worked. It should have worked. Let me make... Oh, I didn't have errors on it. Might actually have broken. Let me see. Compile scripts. I'll turn them off. Refresh. Compile again. Nope. Oh my god. I will see if I have one, dude. I should have maybe... I don't clear out my downloads folder all that often. So I feel like I should have it. I should have at least a version, like an older version. But it might be like really old, so it might fuck your shit up. So I would just say make a backup. Hold on now. Let me see. Target locator blue, blah, blah, blah. Don't care, don't care. Spire Dome blue, what does it do? Oh, right. Because it auto... Okay. So the reason it's not working is because... I'm going to just skip over Spire Dome blue entirely. What does it do? It damages the dome, it destroys the light, and then it destroys the dome itself. Okay, I get it. I get it. So I'm going to preemptively, I'm going to do this. Delete the dome. And then, okay, sorry. That took me a second, but I got it figured out. Albatross, no. So if the dome goes down, what we do is we do Spire Dome, we do device group set. What? Oh yeah. We're just gonna run this command here. Device group set. Spire Dome switch blue. 1. Which I think is what it's waiting for, right? Yeah, so then that'll pick it up. It'll already try to do stuff. Instead of doing MP wake script Spire Dome blue, I'm going to sleep for half a second and then destroy the dome. Let's give it a go. Script compile errors. What did I fuck up? Device group set not used like that. Device group set Spire. Is it 1-1? Shoot, device. Hold on 1 second. This is about to be peak, but I just have to figure this one out. Device group set. Oh, right. Spire Dome switch blue. Not a valid object. What the fuck is the object name? Does it even have an object name now that I think about it? Spire switch red. Switch blue. Oh, come on, dude. I don't know what the order that there is supposed to be input is. Okay, there we go. We got it. So basically what we're doing is the absolute exact moment that the Spire Dome goes below 10% health, this timing might be a little weird, but we're going to give it a shot. We'll see. Script's on. Map is loaded. Let's kill it. I really like the name Spirecracker for this. Oh my god, I shot it into the fucking corner of the map trying to aim. Okay, again. You finally got here? You're a Texas modder. Town ain't big enough for the two of us. Okay, does the dome go down successfully? Wow, it fucking worked? Kind of. I think the two scripts might have interfered with each other. Oopsies. How did they interfere with each other? Because it actually it worked that time correctly, but oh, because I ran sleep forever, of course. I don't want to have it sitting on a sleep until, man. Oh, big brain. I know what to do. I just nest these because they take place directly one after the next. Then we'll just do... And then we'll just, let's see, begin, blah, 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 it's good. And then right here, in our begin, we can nest another if statement. But instead of running as an if statement, we will run it as a sleep until. We'll check it once per second. Or once per tick. Okay. Good enough. That maybe might work. Let's find out. Again, because I am so low on scripting space, I have no idea if I'm even allowed to get away with this. RNJesus says I have space left in my scripts for this tiny little check. Whether or not I have space in my scripts left for Red Team Spire has yet to be decided. Exporting net cards actually seems to work if I just export them as a layer. What? Oh, right, just buy out on their own. Okay, well that's a godsend, actually. Ooh, yeah. Oh, there we go.
Alert. Blue team spire shield has been disabled.
It first checks the dome has to be down. As soon as the dome is down, the spire can get absolutely cooked. And what's kind of cool about that is you have to watch it dynamically happen in real time. That's kind of nuts. That is actually kind of nuts. You should return to reach for the system just for the layer system? I agree. And look, it's tied to the event system. Destroying it that way through the damage method also triggered the albatross and has all... Oh. Wait. Never mind. I think I have a better idea. I'm gonna skip right past all of that. Because what it's doing is if it only destroys the spire, that's perfect. Or sorry, if it only destroys the dome, easy. It will do the device group set. It runs it straight in a line. I don't have any script space, so I have to really shove everything into a single continuous here. If I do set the device group, I need to check... Okay, the device group is going to force the albatross to come down the second the dome goes down, which is automatically just going to be happening. Oh, wait, can I kill a script? I could probably kill a script, can't I? It's probably gonna be at the top here. Isn't there a thing for that? Begin, end, condition set, and or plus. I haven't had to use this yet, but this would be the perfect opportunity to do it. Min, max, blah, 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 math stuff. Delete pauses the execution of this script, or optionally another script. Oh, and I can sleep forever any other script. Okay, perfect. I didn't know Sleep Forever could input other scripts. Okay, beautiful. Check this out, okay? If this works, then we run Sleep Forever on whatever the Albatross one is, because it checks for... What's the one that summons the Albatross? We do Spire Dome Blue. Yeah, I think I want to sleep the Spire Dome Blue check, because what that actually does... Spire Dome Blue, Spire Check Blue. We'll sleep forever Spire Check Blue. Easy, 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 easy. So I have to make sure it works with the current system the way I have it. That means just making sure all the edge cases are there, so that way I don't accidentally go over and like break the game mode system. Destroying the Spire out of order from the rest of the stuff kind of is tricky, but I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay, so here we go. This is... This should no longer summon the Albatross, which would be completely useless at this point anyway, because there's no spire to deliver the package to after it gets destroyed. Dome goes down. Does it hit the spire? Yes! Okay, we get spire destruction. Beautiful. Spire's blast. Okay, let's just wait and see. Make sure that the Albatross doesn't go down for red team. I think it's only about a 20-second wait. So as long as the Albatross doesn't go down, that means it worked. And we have skipped over the entire game mode system, and it should mean that red team will never get an Albatross, because they don't even need it. They won't, at this point, even... I mean, they just straight up won't need a target designator. There's no spire left. So if the dome goes down on its own, then it's fine. Okay, I think this works, dude. I think it actually just works. While hearing the cannon go off. Oh, from the distance, it still doesn't have that oomph that I love so much. It's a shame. That's cool, though, dude. I need to do it for red team spire now as well, but... let's definitely do that, though. Make sure that red team spire destruction works as well. I think I already modified red team scripts, or yeah, I think I modified it to work. So we're gonna do maybe I could even shove it into the same script so I don't need to do two. Can I do another if statement in here? Well, I'll give it a try. If I can get away with two if statements separately. I actually don't know if Halo script will support this. But we'll try it. If Spire Dome red goes down, then we'll set the red switch to 1. And we'll set objective blue 1. We'll sleep for half a second, and then we'll destroy the red team dome to make sure that damage can get through. Then we'll sleep until the spire dies. So if the spire also dies in the same glassing run, then we will turn off the objective scripts. We're going to set the set blue team's objectives correctly to show that they've completed everything to inform all other scripts on the map. And then wake script destroy spire red, which will actually blow it up. Let's see if we have enough space for another if statement on the map. We do. Huge. Now the real question, though, isn't anything more than just, does this actually work? Because I have no idea if I can do ordering of scripts in this way. We'll find out here in like 2 seconds, though. God damn it. The collision... Wait, that's actually a really good thing. The collision on the top of the spire is like non-existent. I mean, it should exist. I'm pretty sure I made it, but my bullet went right through it. How to call in the short swords? That would go hard. I still could do that, but I'm really liking giving the players the option to glass the enemy spire if they haven't taken it down. Or glass anything, really. You can do whatever you want. You can fire it anywhere. Oh, red team is down! Down! And then that'll have some kind of cooler exit in the future, but for now that's fine. Okay, let's make sure blue albatrosses don't come down. Otherwise it'll be really weird and glitchy. Now red team finally got a taste of it, man. We've been blowing up blue team all stream. Is it really fair to one-shot the other team's entire base, though? I'm telling you, this thing spawns 15 minutes into the match, and in my experience on Permafrost, if you haven't taking down their spires, not the biggest deal in the world. It does give you an advantage, don't get me wrong, but it's not like so insane. And this thing is going to spawn so late into the match, and I know these matches go on for a long time, which is why I'm willing to spawn at 15 minutes into a match. At that point, if you're 15 minutes into a match and one of the spires is still up, I think that's fair game. I think that's fair game. And you might not even get it. The enemy team might get it, and your spire's already down, in which case they can just glass your entire resource farm on the side if they want to, or win an entire fight. Well, it's actually kind of hard to win a fight with this thing because there's such a long wind-up on it. But I might change that too. Shoot. Right now there's that whole animation that plays where it does like the rings coming in, and I kind of want to change that. I just don't know what I would do for it yet. Here, let me go capture my own team's batteries really fast. Spire being taken down should be a bigger disadvantage. I would like for it to be an even bigger disadvantage. I want to incentivize players to really want to take down the Spire, because a lot of players realize, like, well, if they're just good enough, they don't even have to worry about capturing or taking down the Spire. It's not the biggest deal ever. It's definitely beneficial, don't get me wrong, but it's not like... It's not like so insane that you absolutely have to or anything. Alright, so now I'm glassing this thing. This would actually be a really good use of the glassing beam, not gonna lie. Absolutely vaporized. The effects are not done, for the record, but that is fucking cool, dude. That is so cool. I love that it can actually dynamically destroy the spires. You can obviously destroy beacons and batteries. I wonder... I do think maybe I should up the range on it. I think currently it doesn't have like an insane range. Right now it does... It has a direct impact, which primarily exists to destroy the spire. But I want it to also be having this detonation damage here. What about the longsword, short sword weapons? Designate location for a bombing run. Also pretty doable. It would basically be the same thing. I would just be spawning in an animated longsword shooting like missiles rather than a giant Covenant ship firing a beam. The logic would be the same. It's equally possible. I actually made one of those a long time ago with a longsword dropping a nuke on an ancient mod I had. Okay, let me see though. The beam detonation, when it impacts, which it should detonate against all materials, right? Wait, it over penetrates everything. Over penetrates everything, so I don't actually think it's looking right. If it over penetrates the ground, does it eventually detonate? I kind of need to test that. Imagine nukes. I mean, I have nukes. They're just not going on this map. I'll put them in Forge so you can have fun with it. But yeah, it's just obliterates everything. Is Skaboodly working on a ton of vehicles? Oh, dude, his Halo Wars mod, he's got everything, man. It's insane. Okay, let's just do detonate for everything. And then... yeah, that's fine. We'll just have it detonate. Well, no, I'm gonna over penetrate, and then if that doesn't cause detonation, I'll switch it back because I really want this to do like an insane radius of damage. We'll have each projectile, each detonation give an instantaneous acceleration of 1.5. So it will, as Benjamin says, it will blow you away. Alright, let's try detonating it. We don't even need to do it at the spire. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I shot it like a mile away. I'll never be able to get to it. Need a nice detailed model for the short sword for science. I mean, if it's going to be up in the sky for a split second, I'll just use the Halo Wars model, you know? No one's going to see the detail on it. Alright, do I survive a glassing beam from this close? Ow. Oh, actually, the overpenetration does blow me back. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, okay. I think the radius should be bigger, though, not gonna lie. I think it should have, like, a huge radius of, like 50. I want to give the impression that it's like blowing everything backwards like a windstorm, but it's a bit tough. It's a bit tough to do. I want to live. I died. I just fucking instantly died. That's so cool, though. That is so fucking cool. Destroy would be cooler than a cruiser. Not gonna find an argument for me on that, but something about the cruiser speaks to me. Speaks to me. Cut off scale. Blah, blah, blah. Side effect none. It'll be high explosive. Lower bound 10. Everything seems good. Okay, should also nuke vehicles pretty good. I think I know why the nukes actually don't kill drivers in vehicles. I think I have the damage set up wrong. I should probably fix it so that the nuke actually kills everything as you would expect it to. I'm gonna live this. I live that. Doesn't it? Oh, that has AoE spike. No, it doesn't have AoE spike damage. What if it lit the player on fire? I don't think I can just add fire damage, can I? Or is there a thing for that? I saw that not too long ago. Projectile. Firebomb grenade. Oh, never mind. Never mind. There's active camo damage, obviously. The thing is that it does damage lower bound of 10. And... oh, I did 50 to 50. No wonder. We'll do 0 to 50 world units. That way it scales damage by distance. Because I was dying to that instantly. I want to be able to get blown backwards first if it's not like a direct hit on me. I think that would be more fun, personally. Ain't no way, dude. It did complex collision. What if I turn off complex collision damage and I just do pure collision damage, or pure AoE? So that way I don't, That way I don't have to, like, get solved for terrain. It's just like, oh, you're within the radius, you're fucking cooked. I'd rather do that. Oh, I might be a little too close. I might be a little too close. Oh, wait, I think I'm good. I'm not dead. Okay, we do need to make the beam visually a little smaller still. As much as I love how this looks already. Love fire deer spreading fire on the ground. I want to make the ground, like, glow. Oh, Green, you want to see something, dude? Check this out. Check this out. Put an EMP on the beam. I technically haven't removed the EMP from the portal yet, but yeah. Let's see if I nailed it. Okay. We're hitting this fire pretty directly. Fire shield's down. Spire is down, bro. Nailed it. Don't even have to deliver the bomb if I wait long enough for this thing to spawn. That's crazy. How is that balanced? What do you mean? It spawns 15 minutes into a match. If you haven't taken down the enemy team's spire within 15 minutes, and you manage to get this thing, and you decide purposefully to shoot it at their spire, which, by the way, you need a player to deliver you all the way there just to pull that off, I think that's fair. All right? I think that's totally fair. Well, okay, I can shoot it across the map, if I'm being honest. If the spire's still up, it's just a free kill on it as soon as I grab it. Nobody has to deliver me, because if I'll take down the spire dome, right? Let's, hypothetically, someone has taken down the dome, right? We've taken down the dome, but we haven't taken down their spire. And then I'm just over here like, I got it. You're cooked, bro. You know what? Fuck it. 15 minutes into a game, you still haven't taken it down. Somebody's getting their spire nuked. Hell yeah, dude. That's so cool, man. Now, this just says, by the way, if you're good at defense, fuck, your spire is gone now due to a guy across the map. I'm not going to argue with that. That's actually a fair point. If they are having like a solid defense. To be fair, though, if you're having such a good defense, you should probably know that this objective is coming in. And that you should probably go grab it at some point. To be fair. What would be another way to make it work and be more balanced? Is there another way, maybe? Put a beacon on it that broadcasts to all players? Well, yeah, I definitely need to do that. I definitely need to do that. What I'm going to do is, if this gets fired out, the weapon itself is going to play a voice line from Dot being like, glassing, or like, slip space rupture incoming, or something like that, you know, just to warn you that, oh shit, a glassing beam is coming in. And right now there's that effect where it does like those blue circles with the little line, but I made that a long time ago, and I don't think that's good enough, personally, to warn players that a literal glassing beam is coming in. I wonder if this one will... I think I missed. That's the funny thing, is if their dome is up, it's almost impossible to get a good shot to actually... Because this is not going to directly hit their spire, I'm almost certain. Wait, maybe? Maybe? No, yeah, that missed. I missed the spire. Just barely.
Blue team spire shield has been disabled.
Make it so the ship coming in way slower so people can get out and have time to get out. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. If I do that, does that mean... I don't even know if the spire takes AoE damage, to be honest, but let's find out. Just make it so the ship coming in way slower so people can see it and have time to... Oh, yeah. I mean, it's still, though, like, you still lose your spire if somebody decides to shoot it, but yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna test an AoE thing that's actually gonna buff it against the spire. I know, terrifying. Damn, I missed again.
Alert. Blue team spire shield is now offline.
Sure is. I think it's either the shield or the tower, not both. Kind of hard to argue with that.
Be advised. Red team target designator deployed.
Oh, dude, the scripts are working. Huge. It's accounting for all of that. Okay, so here's the thing. You say it should be the dome or the tower. My thing is, 15 minutes in the game, and you haven't taken down the dome? Bruh. That's so easy. You go in their base and you press the fucking button. Also, if you want to take down both, you have to either go inside the dome, right here, or fire it from directly above from a flying vehicle. That is the only way. So, let's say, hypothetically, to get the most value, you want to take down both their dome and their tower, which means your team is 15 minutes into the game without even taking down their dome. Alright? Which, I've played enough Permafrost to know, that means your team sucks ass, okay? So let's just hypothetically say your team sucks ass and you haven't taken down either. So you want to take down both. You cannot do that from here. You straight up can't do that from here. It is impossible. The angle at which you fire this means that you are basically getting like an 80% chance of just firing it at the mountain. Right? Because in order to take down the spire, it has to be a direct, sustained beam on the spire. So I would need somebody to I would not only need to get this, survive enemy players also trying to get this, I would also then need to get in a Falcon, or a Hornet or whatever, and then fire this from above to get the perfect angle. And still it's kind of iffy, right? Or I need to go inside the dome and directly get a clear line of sight with not having the dome in the way. And if I do that, then I can get both. So I think getting both is really hard. I think the best solution is the glass beam can either take down the shield or pass the base, but... You just ignored everything I said! I'm dead. The only way is to take this, and it will, by the way, will be marked with a big red arrow to know where this thing is. If you go inside their dome with it and they still couldn't kill you with a big red arrow over your body, they deserve to lose their spire, and that is my genuine balancing take. No, you're fine, Scooby. Taking down the dome and the spire is extremely difficult to do. You either need to be up high, you need to be inside their dome, or you need to get insanely lucky with the perfect pixel peeping angle, which I've tried over and over and is nearly impossible. Also, if it is... Because this only spawns 15 minutes into the map, right? So 15 minutes into Permafrost, the Strato Sentinel's already happened, the main glassing beam event has already gone down the middle of the map. If you're at 15 minutes and their dome is still up, that is a massive skill issue. And if you get that thing, like, I don't know, I think it's sick. I think this is cool. I think 15 minutes into the game, this overpowered, player-controlled event spawning in. By the way, mind you, it's going to have a giant arrow that you can see from across the map. I should probably have mentioned that too, making you a massive target. Feels like most of our matches the other night had the spires up after 15 minutes. I guess that makes this weapon extra good. Also, you don't have to use it on the spire. I'm sure a lot of people will. A lot of people will be like, oh shit, can I take down the spire with it? But like, you could also just do this. If their spire's down, it's also really good for just getting free kills on a giant area, or taking down their batteries as well. Just blast the fuck out of their side base. It's really not that good. It's more of a spire cracker than anything else, but it'll nuke whatever the fuck you point it at the very least. New player playing the map for the first time, they'll be frustrated about not knowing what keeps taking their base out. True, true. How about... I haven't made the script for what spawns it yet, so I could make it more conditional, right? I could make it more conditional. Like, if I'm playing the game, generally speaking, I expect my spire is going to go down at some point in the game, right? It's pretty common. It's not unusual at all. If my spire goes down, I'm like, yeah, that was inevitable, really. But if somehow it's not down, that's cool. I thought you were out of script space. Yeah, I crammed all of this into a single continuous script. All of this is just one continuous script checking if the spire, like checking various variables. That's all it's doing. And then just setting some. It's 2 if statements. I shoved it all into one continuous script with 2 if statements. That's good. I somehow had enough space for that. I wasn't even sure if I was going to, but thankfully I did. I still need a script to spawn this thing, which, honestly, I'm probably just going to shove the spawn timer into the Strato Sentinel script, so that way I don't add anything to it. And that gives you more space. I'm just being very mindful of the space that I have. I don't know what counts as space, whether it's more continuous checks or more individual if statements or what. I'm presuming it's individual continuous scripts are going to be the heaviest. So if I just shove everything into a single continuous script, yeah, it will take a little longer to process, and the results might be a little laggy, but for this, it doesn't matter. What's the script limit? That's a difficult question to answer, but my script limit with all my scripts, which are not optimized because they're, in my opinion, physically impossible to optimize, I'm at 7,600 lines of scripting on this mod, and I've hit the limit. There is no limit to the amount of lines. It's the amount of individual processes and threads running at one time. And on a map like this, there are a lot of checks and things going on constantly. That's fucking crazy for a Halo map. I know, dude. To be fair, a lot of it is because I had to copy and paste stuff and I couldn't throw stuff into static scripts. Like every battery, for example, has 2 continuous scripts running for its death and for its capture. I should probably go in and see if I can optimize these, but at this point the map's done and I don't feel like doing all that shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. You can only have a single map script. I believe you can have more, but I still think they all merge together and count as like one big thing. I could be wrong about that. I know campaign have multiple, but it's just like they all work together. They're just split into different files, which I think all probably adds up to the same. Well, I should probably make the glassing beam a little smaller, to be honest. Overall, it works really good, but I'm just going to shrink the beam a little bit. We're going to do that real quick. Yeah. I'll just do that super fast. The beam itself is super easy and straightforward. What else? What about a tough NPC that has a gun? That's not a bad idea either. You could have like a boss spawn or something. I would definitely like it to not just be maybe instantly grabbable, but I don't know. I'm going to keep thinking about it. I don't have a spawn script for it even set up yet, but there's mush. I don't know. My door's been closed all stream long tonight. I do not know. I do not know. He's probably napping though. Let's see. I need the weapons folder. Here it is. We got cruiser animation. Yes. It's gonna have the crate tag. Tough Phantom takes a bit as oh, I see what you're saying, like the Space Phantom, yeah. Normally you have to do a ton of teamwork to take down a Spire, which I think is definitely the best way to do it. Maybe I'll make the time limit just like for it to spawn in just like really, really long. So like my thing is if a game is going for 20 minutes and a Spire is still up on either side, you should get the glassing beam at that point. You know what? I don't know. I've played so much Permafrost that I've come to realize the spire destruction should be inevitable, and if you can't take down the enemy spire, their defense is just way too strong, and at that point, now, super long into the match, you can crack through it. If you capture it. Otherwise, the enemy team can still get it and just dominate you, and it's like, your spire's probably already been down at that point. It's kind of like a last resort weapon. It's like, oh, still haven't gotten their spire down this late into the game? Here you go. Space Phantom drops it. The problem is the Space Phantom spawns after the spire is already down. Otherwise, I would say that's a pretty good idea. Okay, so that's the projectile. So the visuals are right here. This is what I'm after. Just climbing through so many tags just to find this. So yeah, here is the object that fires the visuals of the beam. And what I want to do, I do need to change the charge a little bit, but first I'm going to worry about the actual beam really quickly. So we'll do the initial beam. Make a copy of it. Digging beam initial. Beam. Yeah, and then we'll do... You know what? I used the night one, didn't I? Like everything. 'Cause that's why it's so blinding, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my god. I didn't even realize. I think I was supposed to be using the nighttime version this whole time. Device position, Cub capital ship. Did I switch? I just gotta double check, sorry. I need to make sure that I know which Cub capital ship I'm using. Because I think I've been using the overly bloomed out super bright beam this whole time, which is why it's so insane. Because I made a dimmer version for the nighttime version of the map ages ago. And I think I'm still using that one. It just looks better with the new lighting and everything. Cub capital ship, FX. Model animation graph. Charged. Okay, yeah, so the main beam is night. Perfect. Okay, this is going to be so much better. Alright. So the init night is going to be the one we use here. Weapons. So now it's not going to be as blinding. It was really... I was wondering why it was so bright. I thought maybe they were stacking atop each other. It should look a lot better here in a second. But yeah, we do this one under support high target laser. FX, glassing beam, glassing beam, init 2. Same lens flare, that's fine. Same light. We'll open that. We're about to edit this one. And then for the other part, the main beam here. Digging beam, anamorphic lens flare. So the main digging beam, night, digging beam, night, weapons, support high, target laser, FX, digging beam 2. Literally all I want to change right now is just making them not as wide. They're way too wide right now. And I need to do the charge as well. The charge is really, really big. But that's also pretty easy to fix. So we have a bunch of stuff here, actually. Let's see the scale on this. Length is fine. Thickness is 5 for the core. 20 or the main outside, and 22.5 for the outer. And this one just has the hot core at 20 to 5 over time. Is that true? I never noticed it, to be honest, but you know, fair enough, I guess. I'm gonna cut these all in half. We're gonna go 10 to 2.5 for the main beam. The thickness here, 22.5, is going to be what, 11.25. Center is 10. And the core is 2.5. Okay, again, the charging effect is going to be way too big still with a big spinny bit going on, but give it a go anyway, see what happens. Just fire it anyway. Okay, that feels like an appropriately sized beam, to be honest.
Alert. Blue team spire shield has been disabled.
That felt a little bit better. Before it was the same size as the capital ship's beam, which just was kind of absurd. As far as the projectile goes, glassing beam, optimized too. Let me make sure this is an instantaneous type. Travels instantaneously, please, and thank you. Now, let's tweak the charging effect, because as cool as it looks, I do think it's a little bit excessive for the scale of cruiser. So charging is... Charging apparently has a beam system, but I'm going to be so real, I have no clue what this actually is. I've never noticed... Oh, it's the spiral. Oh. Let's start with that. Charging, beam system, weapons, port high, target laser effects. We'll keep the length about the same, and we'll just cut the thickness in half. Like how we did before. Then we have a lens flare. We do have a light volume, which I think I will shrink the light volume a little bit. It does... It's really cool looking, but it's a bit too big. It doesn't feel properly scaled for a giant cruiser. Support high, target laser... FX, and then we'll do charging light volume system. And we gotta change it to charging 2. Cool. Okay, the profile length I will cut down a little, but then we'll just change the main length to 15 to, what's half of 75? Like 45? No, it's 90. 32.5? No, 37.5. I think so. Yeah. There's still going to be some particles here that aren't going to be quite right. I think it's just plasma ring perpendicular, charging spark. I do think the charging spark should probably be a little smaller. I'll change their size. Right now they're 2 to 1.5. We'll do 1 to 0.75, and I'll reduce their radius in half. Emission radius is 80 to 50. We'll do 25 to 40. And then lastly, there's the plasma ring, which I think that doesn't even have a radius. Yeah, I just need to cut that one in half. Okay, hopefully I didn't nerf the effect too much. I really just cut everything in half, but half felt like a pretty appropriate amount given the difference between the two ship sizes. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, that feels way better. The lens flares are definitely too big, but that is way better. That's pretty sick. Nice, dude. Nice. Alright, red team hasn't gotten enough love today. Calm down, okay? Woohoo! Listen, say what you want about balance, but that's fucking awesome. See Briar's Fire? What did they say? Did I miss something? And again, alternatively, their spire's already down because you're just good at the game and you somehow still got this thing. This is all about. Goodbye. Can we make a second one that just hard locks any player named Green Knight? At this point, with how much he's being a hater, I'm not against it. Alright guys, 5 hours is here. I think it's about time I call it quits. We did make an entire glassing beam weapon that looks absolutely peak. There's probably a couple of adjustments I would make, and we technically haven't figured out exactly how to make it spawn to make it the most fair. But I'm telling you, it's going in. It's going in the map. I even have the little bridge for it and everything. It'll be a late game side objective. And I don't know, I just think it'll be kind of sick, to be honest. So, I'm going to head off for the night. I'm going to be live again tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time, so that'll be fun. For now, I'm going to hop off, though. Thank you guys for all the support today. As always, tips, super chats make this possible, and I really am grateful for it. Thank you for the gifted memberships, the re-ups on the memberships. Most of all, thank you just for being here. I appreciate you guys tuning into me, goofing around, being a nerd, and modding Halo 3. The mod is almost done. This was a detour of a day. We added something new, which we shouldn't have done. Bad. But to make up for it, I did polish the hell out of the map all day earlier, so all of the extra features on the map are looking a lot better. We got so much polish, rebuilt so many shaders, made the spire look so much better. I still can't get over how much better the dome material looks, the big blue glowy. You guys probably don't even notice it, to be honest, but like I said earlier in the stream, I stare at it all the time. So I did get a lot of actual finishing up on the map done today, on top of adding a gigantic laser beam gun. Tech playtest tomorrow? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm so there. I'm so there. Just tell me what time, man, and I'm there. Alright, I'm out for today, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I guess we'll be playing Skaboodley's mod tomorrow. I'll try to mod some Permafrost after, but Skaboodley's mod takes priority. And, yeah, not even close. It's just all Skaboodley's mod if we can do that. But alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, y'all. I'll see you then. Bye-bye!